Things you never dreamed you could do, until your brains ache and your body scream. Because I know you can. You'll do things you never dreamed you could do, until your brains ache and your body screams. But when you've finished, you'll have accomplished one of man's greatest challenges. You're going to do this because I know you can.
So,
like we finally get to play video games.
Yep.
Or not video games. Tabletop. I guess that's a video game, sort of, kinda.
It's a game for sure.
There we go, that's what.
Yep. So how are you guys?
Good.
I'm almost there.
Fine.
I'm actually curious, cats. Do you guys do anything at the hotel for Halloween or no?
Not at all. I mean, it's decorated, but that's it.
By decorated, what do you mean? Like spider webs and
Spiderweb,
shit?
yeah. How else would you decorate for Halloween?
I don't fucking know.
There's not much other way to do it. But yes. But we don't like hold a party or dress up.
That would be actually really cool if you guys dressed up to
Brave.
for Halloween.
I respect that.
Father Oluawis,
PogChamp.
Kappa Pride.
The way she said that was hilarious. Thank you, Cross, for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Fabulous.
Yeah, you know.
Yes.
What's up, Cross?
Not much. All right, so is everybody here tonight? Brown, everybody made it tonight?
Yes?
Happy Halloween, everyone.
I mean,
Halloween.
technically.
Of vampires and werewolves and other such nonsense.
Hey,
tonight.
it fits.
Yeah,
Let's
absolutely.
get some vampires tonight.
Try to move this heater on the other side of me.
You're a vampire shenanigan. Well, yeah, technically baseball, but I mean, it just turned Halloween. Halloween's technically not celebrated until tonight.
Do they have do y'all do Halloween in Brazil?
Kinda, not really.
Yeah. Okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
It's more of a European thing, so.
Yup. Pretty much.
I'm sorry,
all right.
I went to the bathroom before.
What's that?
Making a bad year.
Ah.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna start the session off with Wheelock calling, or not Wheelock, but yeah, Wheelock calling Leslie. I believe is where we're gonna
Thank
start
you
off
very much.
because I was requested that. But yeah, last session, I guess Kat, you had I guess had some suspicions about Eddie.
Oh, yes. Yes.
From the light.
Oh, God, yes. Yeah, so me and Victor been flying away, and I told him about it. We've got that to deal with. Eat.
Yeah, he had Victor had said, you know, he wasn't. I mean, obviously, no one was really sure about Eddie's involvement, but we're pretty sure.
Right. All signs point to yes currently, but there's no definitive evidence.
Yeah. So, as I said last session, Victor is going to try to handle, or at least question, some of the people that were involved in the werewolf killings. First, you know, as instead of the thought of Eddie with the because it's white gloves and whatnot is
Right.
the only possible thing that you have to get Eddie at the crime scenes.
Yes.
He's going to go for the more obvious targets in Leslie and Cliff.
Letitia, I didn't say anything about Leslie.
Yeah, Letitia. Sorry. Yeah.
Yes, Letitia and Eddie.
Edwards.
Or Cliff, because there's evidence there of gangrel.
Yep.
Insect stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, go ahead, Wheelock. Go ahead and start off, like I said, with you calling
Call Leslie.
your girlfriend, your wannabe girlfriend.
As much as she doesn't like that.
Yeah. She
I call her.
Hey.
Are you around?
Kind of. Why? What's up?
Is Cliff in the sewers?
Cliff. Cliff McBride.
Yeah.
No, as far as I know, he's up by the airport.
Get him in there right now. Now.
She kind of says, well, I mean, I'm not really concerned with Cliff's well-being personally. Also, I'm not going to go anywhere near Cliff. So, no, I'm good. If you got somebody else in mind that handles that, I call
Really?
it, but I'm not going to mess with him. Yeah, really. I'm not messing with Cliff. I don't have the means to mess with him or talk to him. And I'm not going to square up with him one-on-one, so...
Remember, Letitia was the one with the high hand.
Yeah. At least show up by the
Leslie's-
airport as his
Leslie's
backup.
Sir.
Because shit might go down there.
All right. Well, I'll be up on the north side anyway. So if you need me in an emergency or something, you can
Just
call me.
you kind of grunts. Keep an eye on me, and you see what happens. I don't want to talk much through the cell phone.
All right. Well, have a good night.
You too. Vic.
Yeah, you're getting a call from Victor. Good luck.
Okay. I pick it up.
Hey, buddy. I'm passing down through downtown. Seeing if I should pick you up or what you're up to. Because we're gonna go up there and handle that business now.
I'm driving.
Okay, you gonna meet me up there?
Yeah.
Great. All right, we'll see you up there in about 10. All right.
See you there.
Hangs up and
I start driving towards
Yeah.
Cliffs.
it's just me. Yep. All right. Yeah, just the airport.
Cliff want me to come? Or not Cliff. Or want me to come also? Because it doesn't seem exactly like something I would
Victor had an open invite to you three, but
Yeah.
it wasn't like he specifically said Wheelock because he wanted someone that might be able to slow him down,
Oh, that's right.
even though he doesn't really understand, what Wheelock can really do or can't do or whatever.
Yeah.
But
Got it.
he understands there's some kind of weirdness going on.
Right.
Victor's at least good enough in the cult for that. Yeah. So Victor meets you up at the airport. Wheelock and says, I guess we need to see if this guy was involved with these werewolf killings. They can't really be having this kind of unrest going on.
While I agree that we can't have the masquerade being broken left and right, I don't think this is the best idea. And this guy has been helping protect the city for God knows how long. And now you wanna kill him because he killed a few puppers?
I didn't
It's
say I
not
was
right, man.
I didn't say I was here to kill him. I think you
Yeah.
have the wrong idea.
You have never seen Cliff. He's not gonna talk. He's feral, like I said. He's
I mean, what am I
not
supposed to do?
gonna talk.
I mean, look at it from my perspective though. I'm the sheriff of the city. The prince has tasked me with cleaning up this problem.
Get someone with animalism to talk to him at least. I don't want to have to put a guy that helped me deal with a bunch of shit before to death just because of a few werewolves.
Okay. Why do we need someone with animalism to talk to? I mean, I understand that he's feral or whatever, but he just won't come out of it.
He has frenzied so much that he stays in an animal form. There's no way to talk to him besides animal way. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's why he stays here, away from everybody.
Why hasn't anybody tried to help him not be frenzied?
I don't think anyone can.
All right. Jeez. Okay. So, do you know anybody with animalism that we can tap into off the top of your head? That's around.
Brunhilde.
Yeah. I said someone we can tap into that's easily around. I'm
Let me.
worse than anyone else. I really hate talking to that bitch.
Vrisa. Probably can. I think so. She might. She's Simizi.
It's Missy.
I didn't actually have it.
They do.
Some of excel in that area.
I'll call her.
Okay. One of her ghouls answers. Hello.
Hello, is Madame Vrisa around? It's Leo.
She is currently indisposed. She is
Thank you
taking a
very
bath.
much. Taking a bath. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Empire taking a bath.
Do any of you guys have animalism? A ghoul might be just as effective.
We don't.
Okay, thank you very much. Like,
Okay.
well, I don't have anyone off the top of my head.
Okay. He says, well, all the Nos seem to be currently busy in the city. I would usually reach out to them. I guess we could go over. Wait, what about the Otis? What about him?
I don't know if we can speak to animals, but we can try him. Call Otis.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hey, man, what's up? What I gotta do for you?
What's up, Otis? It's Leo. I'm wondering if you could come down by the airport to talk to Cliff.
Ah, God, really?
Yeah.
What do you do now?
Killed a few werewolves, apparently.
I mean, that's nothing new.
Yeah. Like I said, and I turned to Victor like with accusatory eyes.
Well, I mean, he just killed him. I mean, usually he keeps him up there on his property, buries him himself.
I don't fucking know. I don't get the city anymore.
Victor says no. The werewolves he killed ended up on the porch of Elysium, on the front step of Elysium, and that's the problem.
I'm sure it wasn't him putting them there.
Okay.
Anyway, Otis, can you come by and...
Well, I mean, I can't talk to Cliff myself, but my boy Jimmy, he's pretty good at that, talking to them animals and stuff. He always out in the woods talking squirrels and shit.
Can you bring him over, please?
Yeah, we on the way, man. It ain't a big deal.
Okay,
We ain't really doing nothing. We got bored. So
all right.
after about 10 minutes, Otis and Jimmy show up in a old beater truck to where y'all are at. Gets out. Hey, Leo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, boy.
Good to see you too, Otis, and I shake his hand heartily and his child's hand as well.
Yeah, he goes up there and shakes your hand. His child comes up and gives you one of those like kind of man hugs. It's like half, one arm around the shoulder hugs.
Yep.
But Jimmy says, "So what we doing? We got a little problem with a few animals. To say he got a little bit of a infestation, but
not really. This woods here is inhabited by one of your clan, but he has frenzied so much he stays in animal form.
Yeah, remember you hear Otis pipe up. Remember I told you about old Cliff and his curse? We're gonna try to call him on out, all right? And you see Jimmy. He kind of howls in a really high pitched voice.
Okay.
And you hear some howls coming back the other way. From different points in the woods. Victor says, so your plan was to call the werewolves in the woods? And he says, well, I called all the wolves. I mean, that That's what they say Cliff always runs around as. And Victor just puts his hand in his face. Kind of.
I know last time I saw Cliff, he was in wolf form before turning to a bat.
Kraz, am I with them or am I still with Gabrielle?
No, you're still with Gabrielle. Yeah. And Wheelock just went off with the sheriff. But
like you do.
well, I mean, he's a deputy.
Yeah, that's true.
But Otis says, "Well, if the werewolves do come, I think we'd be all right." He kind of smiles at Victor real calmly, and you.
I shrug.
I mean,
don't mind a few wolves.
I mean, Otis kind of looked down and looked to his left, looked to his right, saw you and a gargoyle and himself and his boy sitting there, and he's
Yeah,
like,
it's-
werewolves, whatever.
I think up to 20 wolves we can handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not too long after that, a very few moments pass, and you hear cracks in the woods start coming to you at a very high rate of speed.
Terrifying.
Oh,
Absolutely terrifying.
pull out baby and be ready.
Yeah, Victor drops his mask and kind of stands in front of everybody and hunches down, kind of like he's like a catcher, like almost like a catcher's mitt, you know.
I'm gonna
For,
turn to
baseball.
everybody. Try not to murder Cliff, please.
Victor just kind of shrugs and smiles at you, and Otis nods. Jimmy does too. And out of the woods, faster than you can kind of perceive, a ball of fur jumps out, and you hear a speeding locomotive hit the side of a mountain. I can describe it.
That's fantastic.
It's an awesome description.
And you feel the shockwave come off of it too, as Celerity 7 Potence 7 Cliff McBride hits well, the opposite of that in the stone gargoyle. And like I said, yeah, a lot of energy is given off as they hit in a very loud bang. But after that happens, and the dust clears,
I'm gonna
you
turn to
see
Jimmy. Do your thing.
he is
Okay.
he's trying at least. You see, you see Victor. He's actually got Otis held at the moment. He's got him grappled, and you think the only reason why that he's able to hold him is not because of sheer strength. It's just because of Victor's just size over him. Victor is 9.5 foot tall without any kind of like modification. So he's just got sheer size on him.
Leverage.
And it's probably the only reason why he's actually got him is because he can clench his fingers together around him. But yeah, he's struggling, and this is the first time you've seen Victor struggle at all. But yeah, he's struggling, and you see Jimmy like reaching out and kind of talking to him, in some sort of way. When I say talking, he's making some garbled noises at him. But such is animalism.
Right.
After a few seconds there, you see Otis shift up to what you've never seen before, his quote unquote human form.
Oh.
But it's really, really bad.
Right.
He's got all kinds of animalistic features on him. Not only the wolf snout, but the wolf ears, big bat ears. His back legs, or his legs, are actually like the back legs of. They're weirdly shaped, and he kind of squats down most of the time. But yeah, it's very odd. But Victor said, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And Cliff is like whimpering, kind of like an injured dog would be. Yeah.
Does he look fucked?
Not physically. He's not like bleeding. Doesn't have any like damage on him or anything. But Victor's like holding him now instead of like squeezing him. He's like cradling him kind of.
Okay.
But yeah, Victor he looks kind of broken, or not Victor, but Cliff looks kind of broken. More than usual. Usually he doesn't speak even when he's in his, even when he's around his senses. But he's also usually like very business oriented as far as like, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this thing, I'm gonna do this thing. But right now, yeah, he seems like he's almost like shut down. Like his willpower is very low.
My turn to Jimmy. What's up with him?
I don't know, man. He's he came out to frenzy, and I don't even know where his beast is anymore. I can't even see it in there. I can't feel it. It's like when it stopped taking over, it just up and left.
Can you talk, Cliff?
When you say Cliff, he kind of recoils back into Victor's like arms even more. Like hides basically into his armpit, basically.
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
If you come close to him and try to touch him and stuff, he starts like he's just recoiling into Victor as hard as he can, and Victor's like telling him it's gonna be okay, and he's like stroking him and whatnot, like petting him. Overall, a very odd sight, by the way. But yeah, nonetheless, Cliff seems scared really badly right now. And that of all things is the total and complete opposite of anything you would ever think Cliff would be.
Yep, for sure. Hey, I'm gonna turn to him. Nobody's here to hurt you. I'm Mashif baby back. Nobody's gonna do you harm. We just want to talk a little bit.
Victor says, obviously, we're not gonna get very far tonight, but I'm gonna take him back with me and hold him in one of my places. Keep him warm and safe until he's able to talk. I'll get some of my ghouls to take care of him.
I wish we had a Salubri with us now.
Yeah, that'd be nice if we knew where one of those were, wouldn't it?
Yep, it really would.
He's gonna pick up Cliff, and he says, well, apart from this, we do need to go talk to Letitia as well. I'll be back shortly. If you don't mind meeting me down at her hair salon, Wheelock.
Yeah, I'll meet you there.
He says, Leo.
I'm like,
So he grabs him. He actually puts a blanket over Cliff, so he can't really see what's going on. And you see Victor take a couple steps and then fly off.
I'm gonna do a neck nod towards Victor. So if Leslie is around for her to follow him.
Okay. He does like a couple steps, flies off, and you see him and Cliff kind of take on the like predator camouflage all of a sudden when he flies up. So it becomes really hard for you to see him with the starry night background.
Neat streak, I must say. And walk to my car. Walk to Jimmy. Thank you for your help.
Yeah,
Thank you for coming by, Otis.
This definitely wasn't obfuscate, by the way. You could definitely still see an outline or a shimmer of him, but it was very, very hard to see. Like he turned into like a chameleon or whatever.
hey, gargoyle.
Yeah, Otis, no problem, man. I'm kind of worried about Cliff myself, but I ain't really talked to him in, well, shit, it's been probably 50 years. So, I mean, I ain't really got no real close intention for him, but I don't really want him to go nowhere. He does keep this area of the city pretty tidy.
Yeah, and he helps out when we need as well. It's not fair to come here and just
Yeah,
the guy out,
I will say this about talking about with Victor, man. I think Victor is one of the most fair vampires I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure he has been through the worst of it as far as being in shackles and whatnot. And I think he don't want to do nobody bad. It seems like.
If only one of his bosses wasn't such a bitch. No, give him a smile.
Yeah, if only. I don't really think Victor has too much liking for Brunhilde or even, really listens to her much. I don't really think she tries to influence him. I think his only boss is Flavius and himself. But I don't really think Flavius is too much of a bitch myself. But
I don't mind Flavius, to be completely honest.
Brunhilde, I don't really know what she's doing, man. I know she has something to do with these werewolves out here. I know she's, got either she's talking to him or she's got one of her brood talking to him. But
She cut me in fucking half.
well, I mean, yeah, she did do that.
Yep, she did do that.
Thanks for the host, chicken.
And you
I mean-
walks to the car.
I mean, can you blame her though? I mean, hey.
In fucking half. As if he has his back turned and he's getting to the car.
You see Jimmy laugh a little
Thank
bit.
you for the host, baseball.
All right, we go
Get into
While
the
you-
car,
while
drive towards Letitia.
yeah. While you do that, I'm gonna go over to Cat.
Oh, okay. What is up? Being a vampire.
You like being a vampire. So, weren't you investigating a few things at the end of the session?
Did I say yes? That was
What's
a week
that?
ago. I said I want to say yes, but that was a week ago. So, let's see. I think the Eddie thing was the very end.
All right, let's see here. Let me take a look at my notes for you.
Yeah, I'm looking through.
Yeah, you were basically. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I got it.
Okay,
So
that somebody does.
yeah, it's fine. So contrary to usual things, you're not getting too much of the usual chatter from the ghosts anymore because they have
Pissed off.
pretty
When,
much.
yeah, went after.
Well, they're back in Peter.
Yep.
So you still are getting some ghosts, though, coming to you and telling you things.
Oh, really?
Yep. One of the things early in the night tonight that you're getting is that there is some deaths on the north side going on, but they're telling you it's odd because they're not when they're dying, they're not passing to their side. They're not passing through the shroud.
Oh. Okay. Like werewolves. So it's not the non-working people then?
No.
Whereabouts is this?
He tells you, and this is usually outside of your realm of influence
Mhm.
or where you usually get any kind of reports from, but you're starting to get reports from up where like Evergreen Cemetery is, past the urban core up north.
Near the Cappadocian? Gila?
Yeah, a little past her.
Oh.
No, she's in City Cemetery.
Oh.
City
okay.
Cemetery is a very small cemetery and
Right.
is a very old cemetery. It's that pink one that's circled on the map.
Right, the one that's sort of in the middle. Yeah, okay, so it's
Yeah,
farther
that's it.
north.
Yeah, the very north of the map. If you follow Main Street up,
Uh-huh.
there's the Evergreen Cemetery and Funeral Home. but
Okay.
you usually didn't get reports up that far.
Yeah, that's
you usually
a bit
stopped
more.
around the Highway 1 there. Is usually where you stopped in the urban core.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here, so this is. Oh, I see it. Yeah, up here. Interesting.
But you're starting to get you're starting to get a little bit further out.
Okay.
But yeah, they said that somewhere around the Evergreen Cemetery, there's been some more of that happening tonight.
Okay. I will. Ooh. Victor, did he teach me the ritual yet, or did he say he was going to? I'm trying to remember. He mentioned it, but I don't think he ever. We had the chance to teach me. I'm going to go downstairs to ask them about the occasion.
Oh yeah, no, he taught you that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a very simple one. Actually, he did tell you to go to his ghouls and things.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He mentioned it, but I don't think we ever had time. So
yeah, it's a very very simple. It's actually a little bit of an adaptation of just Eyes of the Shroud.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like the Whisper on the Wind thing. You kind of put a vibration on the shroud.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So
I am going to utilize that and try to get a hold of Mila.
Okay. You get a wraith that comes back. A very small, weak. Actually, it's not even fully. It's not a wraith. It's a little spirit.
Right.
Wraith would be.
That would be terrifying, actually.
Little spirit that comes back and just a pud spirit, and you hear her speak out of it, and she says, "Yes, that's an interesting little trick you've learned."
So I was wondering, have you?
And what you're talking to, by the way, is a ghostly dead dude that has his head kind of cocked to the sideways and her voice coming out of it.
That's hilarious. Well, I've dealt with poltergeists that can repeat people's voices. Oh god. Try to figure out my train of thought again.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Do you happen to know about any sort of random killings going on up north of you? That wouldn't happen to be you of any sort, would it?
Me killing things? No. I haven't killed anything recently. I've been collecting bodies, but.
Oh well, I mean, like we do. You happen to know of?
I haven't personally heard any killings around here recently, but I tend to stick to my little patch of greenery.
Right, I do understand that. Do you happen to know? Not used to stuff not giving up a spirit when it passes away, and that seems to be what's going on, or at least not going through the shroud. You know anything?
I mean, there are things. There are things I've encountered in the past, but
are there a lot of them, or is it sort of more like a very small amount of things?
The things I talk about are mostly like us, not specifically children of Cain, but other sort of denizens of the night.
Okay.
Werewolves and that sort of thing.
Oh, right. Okay.
A few other things I've encountered in my history that also do it, but mostly they're the most popular.
Okay, right. They are about around here, and that would, I guess, make the most amount of sense. Because they got some sort of special thing that they.
Yes, I've tried to study their spirits a few times. It seems like their spirits are, at the moment of death, encapsulated and brought to a different place that bypasses the shroud all completely. It's very odd.
Okay. That would make.
I've killed a couple of them into my sepulcher, and I haven't been able to capture any of their spirits or bind them personally.
Oh, interesting. So,
it actually seems like their spirits are bound in a completely different manner.
Hell. That was a strange sort of sorts, so that does. Definitely takes some.
Indeed, the only necromancer I've been able to work on them is ones that affect the flesh, and very few other things, such as our putrefaction ideas.
Right. Yeah. Seems that spirits are a whole different sort of, maybe protected if nothing else.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the info.
Anything else you needed?
No. I do appreciate it, as always. Nice to have somebody to, bounce ideas off of, sort of realm.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, you have yourself a good night.
You see the wraith, or not the wraith. Sorry, I keep saying wraith. You see the spirit. You see the spirit kind of snap out of whatever it was in front of you in the shroud, and kind of look at you, confused. Kind of look around like it doesn't even know where it's at.
Thank you. You can go about your business again.
Where am I at? What is my business?
I honestly couldn't tell you. But I mean, you're free to hang around here if you're just looking for a place to wander.
He looks confused for a second and kind of just starts roaming around the island.
Whatever. One more spirit. Oh no!
Yeah.
Whatever shall I do?
Exactly.
Okay. So where is the airport in relation to the cemetery?
It's to the Evergreen. It's several miles north of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know Victor was heading up there for that. So.
Jacksonville is a huge city, so it's still another probably 10 to 15 miles north of that.
Okay. Well, I will head over to the mainland and grab a cab and head my way up that direction.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take you very long. 10 minutes or so.
Okay.
How are you paying the cab, by the way?
Remember, I had the roll of $100 bills that I probably broke at some point, and I also have the large chest of gold that I can turn into money whenever I need to.
Well, yeah, I know you have a large chest of gold,
but I can't exactly pay him in gold.
I mean, probably could. I just wanted to know if you were going around paying cabbies in gold coins or not.
No. I didn't start using cabs until I got the roll of money off of that one dude that turned ash.
Thanks for the cab ride. Here's a 3-ounce ruby.
There would be cabbies lined up along the coast because that's where I normally come from or call them to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but okay, just making sure that's how you're paying. I mean, I've heard of weirder things in Vampire.
Yeah, that's true. I usually have some sort of practice. I try not to just wave it away. So I did have a.
Yeah. There was a character in one of my old games that paid for everything in diamonds. That was just their thing. So I've heard
was it
no, it was just a really ancient Setite.
Oh, okay.
had a lot of diamonds,
right?
Because it was from Africa.
Okay.
So
anyway, that makes sense.
But yeah, I just wanted to know. I've heard, like I said, I've heard of weirder things, and I just wanted to make sure you're actually paying with cash. I knew you had the big chest of gold.
I really should start doing that. It would.
That would have been funny. The Haitian voodoo priest gets in the cab and gives the guy a gold piece. That's good shit.
Either he would be very happy or absolutely terrified they would be cursed. One of the two.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you get up there in about 10 minutes.
Okay. I'll ask you
to the cemetery. Roll a perception and alertness.
Okay.
As you get out of the cab.
Yep.
Brave. I respect that.
Demon lurk.
Oh, holy shit on ya. Thank you for the 17 months. That is a lot of months. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the guild. 17 months. Woo! Okay, perception plus alertness, you said?
Yep.
10, 9, 7.
Alright. You very faintly hear from across the cemetery, like all the way across the cemetery, some heavy lifting going on.
Heavy
This,
lifting?
yeah, it just sounds like some heavy lifting going on, like someone like grunting as they're lifting up like something, and then like you hear something, being put down, and then that repeated process.
Okay.
Almost like someone's throwing around like bags of like soil or something like that.
All right, I am going to.
There's no better way to describe it.
No, I understand. I wasn't sure if somebody was like trying to. It was a couple of people trying to carry like a coffin, or if it was somebody dragging something, or what. So. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to describe it. It's just like someone throwing like sacks of soil around.
Okay. I will unseen presence.
But you very, very, very faintly hear it with your like vampiric,
ears.
Improved hearing.
Right.
This is going on across the way. And other than that, it is extremely quiet up here.
Why didn't you use deadly quiet? We're in a cemetery.
Yeah, it is deadly quiet.
Okay. There's a pun just waiting there.
It is deadly quiet up here, and which is to you seems kind of odd because this is in the middle of an urban area.
Oh,
very urban core area. There's shot houses all around you.
So, like, none of the outside, like, hum is penetrating the cemetery sort of thing?
I mean, you're standing on the street outside the cemetery.
Right.
Because the cab just dropped you off. So,
right.
I mean, you get the background, like, kind of hum of the city, but it's... Other than that, you can actually still hear the wind kind of blow.
Okay.
Like the breeze blow. You can kind of hear that in your ear still. But yeah, there's no like car alarms going off, dogs barking, gunshots, that sort of thing that you would normally hear, like sirens.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, from where you're at, you can turn around and see Shan's to your back, the hospital that Brown works at.
Oh,
which is already in a really bad neighborhood, and should be a reason why you constantly hear sirens also. But,
of people getting dropped off.
The only reason, like I said, I'm describing it quiet because that's the only reason why you heard this super quiet noise on the other side.
Oh, okay. Huh? That is weird. Actually, overly weird. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to turn on Visions of the Dead and see if there's spirits roaming about. There's a lot. Yeah,
there's a lot.
Okay,
there's a ton.
Just wanted to make sure.
It is one of the biggest graveyards in Jacksonville.
So there's.
It's not necessarily an old graveyard, but this is a very big graveyard. Some of this, a lot of the spirits that are here that are agitated.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting the very clear sense that they don't like where they're buried.
Oh.
But that's just a side note for you.
Right. I'll definitely look into that later. But
definitely get the idea because once they see that you can visualize them.
Right.
You get a large crowd of them starting to come around you and start complaining about that.
Okay.
But
yeah, I'll just quickly.
It gets annoying real quick.
Yeah, I'll just quickly go. I'll listen to you all later. Sort of trying to talk over a crowd of people talking all at once. Yeah, I'll be back later to listen to you, but right now I'm in a hurry, and I'll shut off Visions of the Dead. And I will unseen presence myself. Yay for abilities that don't require rolls. And make my way over to the heavy lifting.
Okay. Roll a just to be quiet.
Dex plus stealth.
I understand. Yeah, I understand you can't be seen, but if you want to, there's a lot of leaves on the ground, sticks, that sort of thing, and it's a cemetery that's not. It's well taken care of, but it's not like
immaculate.
It's not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I have stealth for a reason. I got 2 9s.
As you're walking through the cemetery over that way, you hear the noise stop.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So yeah, you hear that heavy lifting noise stop.
Okay. The instant
pretty much no noise follow it. That's the more important part.
Okay. As soon as I hear it stop, I will stop.
Okay.
And
so
sort of.
It becomes super, super quiet now because not only is it already quiet, you're now inside the middle of the cemetery, so the trees and whatnot are absorbing a lot of the outside sound from the city itself.
Okay.
So you actually, you're getting like this really still silence.
Like
now.
Unnaturally silent?
No, it's not like quietness or anything like that. Like you can still hear things going on around you, but as far as it's just eerily silent.
Right.
That.
Okay. Can I?
But that silence does continue almost, 30 seconds or so, depending how long you want to.
Well, yeah, I want to stand there and can I make another perception alertness to just sort of strain my hearing?
Sure.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was an actual. Nope, I don't hear shit. God damn it. I got an 8 and a 7, but I got 2 once. So. Well, since nothing, the noise stopped, I would just stand there for a while.
Okay.
While waiting for, whatever it is to continue again.
All right. All right. After roll one more perception and awareness.
That's better. 9, 8, couple 6.
All right. Let's see. You got 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, Kat.
Yes.
As you're standing there listening really closely to the things going on, the silence is broken by what sounds like metal scraping on what could probably be your ribs on the backside of your body.
Oh.
And then you get a sharp pain back there in your back.
Okay.
And soak 6 lethal.
Okay. That's fun. So it's just straight stamina?
Yeah, unless you have fortitude or anything like that. Fortitude's automatic.
Right, so I get 2 successes there.
Mm-hmm.
It's really just straight stamina?
Yep. Unless you have armor of any kind on.
Difficulty 7 or difficulty 6?
6.
So I got 3 successes.
And ones don't take off either, so.
Okay.
On soak rolls, so.
So
you got
3 successes? Yes.
So you take 3 lethal.
Wait.
Then we can roll initiative if you'd like, and I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay, yeah, that would probably be good. That's Dex plus Wits plus 1d10?
Yep.
God damn it. That is 13.
Okay. Well, I would tell you maybe who this is or maybe who is not is, but you can't really tell because when you turn around, you see what is unmistakably a Nos. It's a vampire. He's got his fangs extended, obviously in a combat mode, and ugly as sin. But yeah.
Right.
And he is going to attempt to stab you again.
Hey. I attempt to dodge. I don't normally do combat, so I don't know how this works.
Yeah, that's fine. You roll Dex plus Athletics for dodge, difficulty 6.
Oh boy. Woo! 2 successes.
Okay. Soak 4. Lethal this time. As the Nos pulls the dagger out of your back and stabs you again in the side. More. All right. And don't forget your wound penalties unless you want to spend a temporary willpower to ignore them for the scene. Okay, it's your turn.
Great.
But he's hissing at you and stabbing.
Right. And like, I really didn't do anything besides be invisible. Oh.
You caught somebody doing a bad thing.
Yeah, obviously. I see that now.
That warrants their death. So.
Okay. Fantastic. Means.
Well, if you live, you'll find out why.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If I live is the key point here, considering I'm already at 5 lethal.
Putrefy his ass.
I was gonna. I mean, I was gonna attempt to wither his head.
Oh yeah. There you go.
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, you can always just turn to ash too, reflexively.
Yeah.
He knows that.
It takes 1 level of acid damage.
That's why his clan makes the ultimate assassins, because they just turn to ash, and then when you turn their back to walk away, they just stab you back.
Yes. If this power is used on the opponent's head, mortal victims die instantly. Kindred lose 2 points from all mental attributes while the head is shrunken, and are unable to use any disciplines except for celerity, fortitude, and potence.
Mm-hmm. Can they still see?
I mean, that's all it reads.
It just shrinks their head, right?
Yeah, it just shrinks their head.
Okay, cool. Got it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Depends on willpower point, rolls medicine. Slim, 1 or 2. But the thing is that won't stop him from stabbing again, really. He won't be able to. And it may freak him out because his head's tiny.
I mean, yeah, it might. I mean,
you know, like you do. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna give it a try.
Sure. Roll 3 extra dice.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell you why. Just
yeah, I wouldn't ask.
It's just something going on.
How's the difficulty? Difficulty equal to the victim's stamina plus fortitude. What's his stamina?
It is difficulty 2.
2. All right. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 successes.
Does it do damage?
No.
Okay, so is there anything that happens at 5 successes or
no?
better?
Unfortunately, I wish it did, but no. So pretty much, I just reach out, I put my hands on his head, and his head shrinks, and I just sort of grab it and push it in.
You're literally a head shrinker.
Yeah.
Voodoo priest. All right, so his head withers into this small little uglier dot. Because it was already pretty ugly.
Right.
Monstrous dot, and he does indeed freak out, but not in a way you thought that it might scared or whatever.
Right.
He goes into pretty much a state of mental retardation.
Okay.
You said he loses 2 in all his mental stats, right?
Yes, exactly.
So if he had a 2 in intelligence,
he would be.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's what's going on.
Okay.
So he's currently got his hands doing the stupid lumbering dance where he's feeling where his head used to be.
Right.
With his giant hand, trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Combat's not technically over, just so you know, but he is very confused right now.
Okay.
For this round.
Okay. That's very good.
But yeah, his intelligence has dropped to 0, so when his beast takes over, it might not be so good for you, but I'll go ahead and give you another round while he bumbles around.
Okay.
So if you want to do something to him.
Right.
do have your toothpick.
Ooh, yeah. Motherfucker stabbed me. I'm gonna stab his ass back. But the problem is I have no melee. Oh, I actually, wait, yes, I do. It's brawl and I don't
three
have.
dots at melee. You're like
I got him backwards.
You're like almost as good as any kind of medieval swordsman.
Right. Well, I mean, there's a reason.
A medieval knight had about a 3 melee.
Oh, okay.
So.
So it's strength.
Yeah, you're a well-trained soldier in medieval terms.
It's
a 5 is a master fencing swordsman, and a 4 would be like a high elite sort of swordsman or whatever.
Got it.
Yeah, the 3 is very, very capable. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's Dex plus melee to hit.
Oh, Dex plus melee. Okay.
Difficulty 4 because it is a dagger.
But I have -2 from my rolls.
Yeah, unless you spend a willpower.
Right. 3 successes.
He's not dodging. He's kind of bumbling around trying to mess with his head.
Right. So then, what do I roll for that again? I think I wrote it. I did not.
No, I never gave you what it actually.
Oh, that's why.
What it actually does. Yeah. All right. Roll. Just roll. Strength plus. Well, it's just strength actually.
Just strength. Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Well, it's a dagger. Plus,
right.
plus
that's
1.
fine. I just wasn't sure. 9 and a 4.
Yeah. Well, did you add your complication success? Or 2 complication successes, so you get 4 dice.
Okay. Do you want me to just roll 2 more?
Yeah.
Or?
You can roll however you want to do it.
Okay, roll 2 more. There. 9, 9, 8, and 4.
All right. So you kind of measly poke the end of this at his leather clothes that he's got on.
Oh no! What it does? Like,
and it kind of barely passes through the leather. I mean, you have to kind of it hits the leather and you kind of lean into it more.
Right.
You're not super into like stabbing people, so you probably didn't put all of it into it the first try. So, you lean into it a little bit more, and as the blade contacts his actual flesh, he kind of let's see how to say this. He bursts into flames first of all.
Oh.
And
fuck.
You see that kind of like that eerie feeling that you give off.
Yeah.
That like scary eerie feeling that you give off all the time. You see that feeling itself kind of eats him alive from the inside, and he kind of implodes into this little tiny black gem on the ground.
Oh. Okay.
And then the fire kind of like goes out around it, and there's this little this is like little
like a
symbol
soul gem.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. But there's like this little symbol burnt into the ground around it.
Okay.
That you've never seen before. It doesn't make any sense to you, but there is a little symbol burnt into the ground around it, and there's a little black piece of obsidian sitting there on the ground.
Okay.
But it's fashioned to like the shape of like this little gem. But yeah, he bursted. Like when I say burst into fire, like the fire was coming from inside of him.
Right. So spontaneous combustion, like just burst into flames and then.
Yeah, his skin cracked apart, fire came out, and then all the ash and everything got sucked into this little black piece of glass.
Okay. I'm gonna touch it with my boot real quick to make sure it doesn't like sizzle or anything, like it's still on fire.
No, it seems to be perfectly fine.
Okay. I will.
Look, it just looks like a little piece of obsidian.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
You're hurting a lot.
I am very hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Did you want to go check out what he was doing?
Right. Yeah. At the moment, I'm going to call Victor on the spirit phone.
Okay. After a second, you get a little kind of ripple back that says, "Hello."
Hi, Victor. Are you sort of free at the moment?
Several moments pass,
Yeah.
and then you get an answer back. It's not the most efficient way of communicating, but it is
Right.
effective. Several moments pass, and he says he's a bit busy right now, but if it's an emergency, he'll come.
Well, yeah, it sort of is a bit. I could use some quick acting, strength like.
Again, several minutes go by, and you feel the ground shake as Victor lands behind you. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit busy right now.
Yeah, I understand. And
what you need?
I'm gonna be like holding my back. So I just got attacked out of the blue by a nos. And it seems like there's something going on in the cemetery that people don't want people to know about.
So you took care of it, huh?
Well, he sort of is dead at this point. But I don't.
All right, well, do what you're supposed to do as a deputy and collect the ashes, and then we'll figure out who it was, and then we'll deal with it from there.
About that, the ashes.
What? Was he that young? Was he like 15th or something? Did he just make a corpse? Where's that at? It's like looking around.
Not
What's
quite.
the smell? Does it smell like burnt hair?
Yeah. Let's deal with this first, and then I'll try.
Did you use a flamethrower?
No. Really, a flamethrower? I'm just gonna pull one. Do you see a flamethrower on me, Victor? I'm just gonna pull one out of like the ether.
He's kind of gesturing at the burnt ground.
I know. I understand. This is not the time.
He peers at you with like squinty eyes.
I promise I'll explain later when we're back at the sanctum. How about that? Okay? Or the haven, sorry, sanctum.
So, have you found out what they were doing here?
No, that's why I called you. Because I can't really deal with anything else at the moment. I would need some help.
He grabs your hand with his hand.
Not like that.
Take me to the bad place.
Oh my god. Gah!
Don't worry, I'm holding your hand. It's safe.
Victor, I swear. What have you been up to today? You were so snacky.
I've had a long day.
I'm sure you did. I am currently in the middle of one.
He lets go of your hand and kind of laughs, and he walks over to the other side of the cemetery in front of you. And when you clear the trees, you see again a very large pile of werewolf bodies, in various levels of dismemberment and brokenness. And
yeah, so that's a problem.
And there was a large like delivery van there, like just an unmarked like used UPS van that's been put out for sale or whatever.
Got it.
One of those cheap like aftermarket things.
Right.
But yeah, half of them were already loaded into the van. And this hall seems large.
Oh.
Like more than one pack.
Oh, hall as in I got it. Yeah.
Victor's like, wow.
Yeah. So, little bit important, yeah?
Yeah. I'm more worried about what's gonna come back from this. This is over 20 werewolves in 3 nights. You do know that Jacksonville's surrounded by Karens, right?
Yeah, I was sort of informed when your boss type person sort of stomped in and took over the place.
I sure the fuck hope Brunhilde knows what she's doing.
I think at this point maybe we should inform her of the situation, yeah?
Yeah, I mean Flavius knows what's going on. I mean he doesn't know about this. He starts counting another 18 werewolves. Jeez. That's 36 werewolves in 3 nights now.
So, who in the hell could be killing werewolves like it's native and just leaving them piled up to deliver places? I mean,
I took care of Cliff.
no.
He's messed up, and I don't know what's wrong with him, but
Okay.
his beast is I guess lost the will to keep going. Yeah, I got him in the cage. I got him in the cage. I want him in our
His what now?
his beast.
Yes, yeah, the thing that sort of powers us all.
Yeah, it seems like it's lost the will to keep going.
It doesn't do that.
Yeah, I know. That's my point. I have him in a cage at home. Well, one of the holding cells in our haven.
Okay.
He's he's messed up, man. I'm worried about him, honestly. But I can take him out of the running of who's killing him now. This Letitia woman. I'm supposed to meet I'm supposed to meet Leo very soon here. To go take care of that. He's driving over there now.
Wait.
I was on my way as well.
Letitia. Oh, okay. So, I mean, oh god, I was gonna use fucking death grip on one of the werewolves, but that would probably be a bad idea, especially if I fail it. Can I just do a quick examination of one of the werewolves and see?
Please do.
I'd
like to know as much as I can.
What do you want? Perception plus medicine?
Yep.
Okay. A 7, 6.
So yeah, these are much the same. A lot of stab marks, and again the insect thing going on.
Okay.
A lot of it seems like a lot of melee and brawl combat, not too many.
Pretty much like all the other ones that we've seen.
Yeah, almost no guns, so it could be done quietly. It looks like.
Well, I mean, it looks like this is pretty much the same as everything else we found. All the same memo. Got the insect bits and stabs.
Yeah, the insect bits is what we've been trying to follow up with Letitia.
Right.
Do you know anything about this Leslie character in the city? Leslie Noble?
No. I honestly can't say I know who that is even.
I'm definitely she's another Nosferatu in the city that I'm definitely have my eye on.
Oh, great.
I've asked around and she's one of the most powerful, or everybody says she's one of the most powerful vampires in the city. She used to be the scourge of the city under the old prince, and that's someone who goes around and kills other vampires.
Oh, wait. I may have heard the name. I don't think I ever saw it.
I need you to also do something for me.
Yeah.
Could you go talk to Eddie? You seem to have some sort of rapport with him.
I'm looking like that myself. Me of all people.
More than I do, anyway.
You don't drip on the furniture.
If you don't have any kind of inroad with him, can you find maybe someone that does?
I can try. I'm just saying that
I need to. You're the most patient and the one that will actually talk to him.
Okay.
Instead of taking things to the next step so fast.
Yeah. No, I understand. I will do what I can. I mean, I.
And as far as I can tell, Eddie has been the paragon of loyalty to the city.
Right.
But that doesn't necessarily make him a paragon of loyalty to the prince.
Right. And I think that's one of the things that's sort of making him suspicious, is I think he's more loyal to the city than people in charge of it.
Right.
I will do what I can. I mean,
other than that, possibly go by the Haven and talk to Cliff.
Oh,
See if you can get anything out of him, and see if you can.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe comfort him and see if you can.
Wait!
Figure
Whoa! This is the guy that is supposedly constantly frenzying, right? The one that we can't even get near because he'll bite our heads off. And you want me to comfort him?
He's not like that anymore. Just you'll see.
Wait, you want me to pet his head and say, good boy? I mean...
I don't know.
I deal with people that are not alive, and I know that sounds weird, being as what I am.
Well, maybe one of them will know.
What?
Maybe one of them will know what to do. Who knows?
He's just gonna throw his hands up and turn around. Oh my god.
I'm just saying, if you're passing by the cage, you know, maybe some positive reinforcement would help. That's all I'm trying to say.
Fine. I should have stayed in Louisiana. I swear. There is nothing here that has been enjoyable so far. Fine. I will talk with Eddie. I will pat the doggy on the head.
And back to the original thing. What happened here? And he kind of points at the burnt area.
Back there. I'm gonna fucking just pull out the dagger. This, okay?
He looks at it and okay. Well,
that's
good job. I think.
Yeah. Well, don't piss me off. He fucking he does that and then sort of chuckles after that.
Victor kind of puts his finger on the point of the dagger and pushes it back towards you.
Yeah. Careful about the point. That seems to be the bad bit.
You have to get it in me first.
Yeah, don't.
He doesn't know any better, so he's
yes.
He doesn't know what he's messing with, so he's just kind of like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, what are we gonna do with this? Are you gonna, because you said you were busy? Do you want me to try to deal with it? I mean,
well, I also need to know who this Nos was. If it was somebody that we already know, if they're recruiting. I mean, what's going on? So,
well, I mean, I can see. I mean, he's probably pretty pissed off, so I don't really think he moved on at this point. I may be able to.
So you have that thing left, whatever that is, right?
What thing?
Oh, I thought you showed him the glass.
Yep, it's the dagger.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so he said, so there was nothing left of him at all.
Nope. I mean, he just it sort of just poof.
Well, I guess if you can figure out some way to maybe.
Well, just because the body ain't here, don't mean the spirit's moved on. So.
Well, if you can find the spirit, I'd definitely like to know who it was.
I would too, cause he stabbed me twice. I don't take kindly to that.
I'll get somebody to come clean up this mess up here.
Okay.
The bodies and whatnot.
Right.
I honestly think we ought to maybe take them back to the werewolves. I don't like where this is going.
You think?
I mean, I'm not going to take it back. I'm just going to send a human. They won't kill it. They won't kill a human. So.
Okay. Well, how exactly do you explain to a human to take a bunch of bodies back to some people living in the woods?
I just dominate him.
Oh, right.
He looks at you like, come on.
Don't know what fucking powers he has. Well, I mean, I sort of do, but I don't know how they work.
You've seen him use dominate before.
That's true. Fine. You know what? Fine. Okay. You go do your thing. You get this dealt with. I'll go back and try to figure out why the Nos are trying to do whatever it is they're doing.
I'm gonna go deal with this thing. I have to go talk to apparently a cockroach bug lady with an angry trooper. Huh?
Okay. I'm really.
I'm gonna go deal with that herd of cats.
Yes.
You deal with this herd of cats. Great.
Great. Okay.
Thanks. I'll make sure you get a vacation after this, and in your own haven.
Oh, that you have no idea how happy that makes me. All right, so I'm going to spend some blood to try to heal some lethal damage first. Because you can do that, right? God, I haven't done combat in like decades.
Yeah, one per, and
don't I have to make a roll?
Yeah, he knows the true bit a lot. He's the sheriff. He knows a lot. No, you don't have to make a roll. Only if you want to heal reflexively.
You have to. Oh, okay. Well, I will spend fucking 4 blood and heal 4 points of lethal then.
Okay. No worries at all.
Wouldn't it be?
Aggravate is the hard.
Right.
Aggravate is the hard one because you can only do 1 per night, and it's 5 blood and a willpower.
And a willpower roll. That's right. All right. So then I am going to head back to the street and find a payphone and call a cab and go back to my haven.
Sure. And I'm gonna get over to Brown.
Yep, that's fine.
And we'll get back to Wheelock and Victor in a minute.
Heyo.
Ew. So you hang out with Gabrielle, right?
Yeah, you said that there was nothing different about the way she was acting.
No, she does. She acts like she's just your girlfriend, like normal. She was kind of worried about the text the other night. She had a little conversation with you about that. You know, she was hoping you're okay, and she thought you may have gotten a hold of a drunk, human while you were feeding, and she understands. But yeah, she hung out with you for a while. So you have a kind of a lot of stuff. So if you want to pick where you're going to go, that's fine. After you hang out with her, or if you want to do something while you're hanging out with her, ask her any questions or whatever.
I'm doing something while I hang out with her.
Okay, sure.
Remember, stream.
Not like that. So the first thing that, pretty much in the middle of the red card scene, I'm popping us to Arcadia.
Real. Okay. So let me get this straight. You're currently bonking the lady, and all of a sudden you drag her ass across the astral plane into the Fey realm.
Well, he's gonna try.
Damn.
Yeah. So you do the ritual, but you pop up there by yourself, which is very odd because you're in the middle of a red card scene.
So you're very naked.
But you're in the middle of you're very naked in the middle of a grassy field with sunlight without her.
I'm gonna. Well, no, I'm like. I was telling her that I had something I wanted to show her. It wasn't like just.
Yeah, that's fine. You should try to pop out. Yeah.
Okay, so she couldn't come with me. Got it.
Well, she might have something happened anyway. But yeah, you pop up in the middle of the grass field, or green field. But,
I will head back to when I left.
okay. It's gonna make things a little awkward, right?
Yeah.
So you pop back. You pop back outside the chantry in the middle of the road.
Wait, what?
There's wards, yo.
Yeah, there's a lot of wards against teleportation and traveling and all kinds of shit on this place.
Wait,
and on her.
We were in the hospital.
And on her. I finished my sentence with on her too. She has a lot of things going on, but anyway, yeah, you tried to pop out. You have a couple missed calls on your phone when you come back.
How long was I gone?
Well, it looks like you were gone for about 30 minutes.
That's gonna take some explaining.
But yeah, there's a couple missed calls. But yeah.
I'm gonna call her back because I'm assuming they were her.
Yeah. They were. I mean, all right. So she answers, "Hey, what? That was odd. What happened? You just disappeared during, kind of an important part of our night."
Yeah.
Good God.
So, you know how I can see things far?
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
I mean, no, I don't really know how you do it, but yeah, I think I am aware that you can do some things like that.
So this one time when I was doing that, I found 3 hallways: one black, one bright, and one kind of in the middle.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's good.
I went
I'm
to
proud
the
of
one.
you.
I went to the one on the right,
Uh-huh.
and I ended up in this place where we can be in the sun, we can drink alcohol, we can do anything like
That's
that.
spot on, River.
Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. And what else have you done recently, darling?
That's where I went when we were in the middle of class.
Oh, okay. Well, that's special.
That makes me feel good.
So, yeah. I imagine he probably ran off into a bush. But
It's funnier to see him with his hand on his hip, just standing there naked, cockatoor on the phone.
that's true too. I mean, God, whatever.
I wanted to. I had an
Hey,
idea
Sol.
that things might be more sensitive if we were there while we were having coitus.
She says, "Oh, well, I mean, I'm not really up for that. I'm not really, in it for that. But I mean, I can understand you being a guy and everything, how you would be."
Ding.
But, she says, "I mostly just do it for the deeper emotional attachment."
God damn it, Cross.
What?
Well, I do want to show you this place, if you'll let me.
So River, vampires, not really.
Where is it
enough,
exactly?
That sort of thing. Trying to get
Is it a far car ride?
the motion in the ocean going.
I'm kind of busy.
Well, it only takes an instant to get there.
Yeah, but how long does it take to get back?
An instant.
Mm-hmm. How long will we be
It took
there?
you 30 minutes.
We can be there as long as we want, and the time won't matter. Time stands still there.
Can we do it another night? Because like I said, I allotted some time for you tonight, but that time went by about 20 minutes ago. I only thought it would take about 10 minutes for us to get done what we were trying to do. But
what I'm trying to say is, we can go there, stay as long as we want, and you'll come back right when you left.
I see.
What do you know of the Fae?
Hey, there you go.
Not much, and I don't really think I want to learn much about them.
What if I told you there's a library there that has every bit of knowledge that has ever been recorded or thought of?
That sounds awesome. But again, Alex, I don't really know what you're talking about, and you're talking about stuff way over my head, and I have a lot of stuff I'm dealing with here that I have to continue dealing with. You understand that, right?
I understand. What I'm saying is, another good part about this is, if worse comes to worse, and you're going to get hurt.
Oh, I'm not going to get hurt.
Let me know.
Trust me, Alex. I'm not going to get hurt.
God forbid. If worse comes to worse and you're going to get hurt, let me know, and we can go there and stay as long as we need to and come back whenever we need to.
All right. I can do that.
But the funny thing that I'm finding is,
so she says,
"Okay,
I can do that."
Inviting everybody there.
Have a good night, Alex. I think you've exhausted yourself for the evening, but I'll keep that up. So she hangs up.
Can I? I'm gonna text her. Can I come in and get some clothes at least? I'm standing out here naked in front of the chantry.
She says there's a donation box around the side that you can probably find some clothes in.
All right, I'm just gonna pop it. I'm gonna pop to there and then pop back to the hospital.
That's fine. Yeah. When you pop into Arcadia, Just real quick, you see Frosty standing there, but he's dressed completely different. He's got a suit on, like a really nice like Armani business suit from probably modern day or a few years in the future. And he's standing there on his cell phone talking about stocks or something. And you've never seen a cell phone work in Arcadia before.
Frosty. Who was Frosty again?
Pyroste Alatan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said he was also known as Frosty.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that name.
Yeah, he said his small name was Frosty, basically. But yeah, he's standing there in a business suit, just talking on his cell phone, and he kind of like nods at you.
Oh, okay.
And he like while he's talking on his phone, he kind of like a cocky business douchebag. He kind of like doesn't even look at you, but he kind of hands you a business card.
What does the business card say? I gotta know.
It says, Gerald Frostman, I'm better than you at whatever you want me to be.
That's awesome.
I'm actually gonna wait for him to get off the phone.
Okay. He keeps doing the whole like talking about nothing, but holding his finger up at you, like hold on a second, even though you're not trying to interrupt him.
Yeah, no, I know.
It's this super like power businessman douche move. So yeah, he finally gets off the phone. He says, "Hey kid, what can I do for you?" He seems completely different than what he usually is.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
You seem a little different. What time are you from this time? The future, past, or where I was?
Kid, what are you talking about? It's 2021. We all know that.
Okay. Has Gehenna happened yet?
He turns around. He says he turns around and like looks off into the distance. He says, "I don't know, but I'm gonna Gehenna her later." It doesn't make any sense, but he pulls out a little thing of cocaine and snorts it. He's looking off into just nothing. I mean, you do know what clan he is, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to think that I have clothes on.
Okay. Hey, look at that! You have clothes on. You look like you normally do. I mean, it's not actually like if you pictured anything, it was just your normal clothes.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It's
like whatever the most intuitive thing is happens, kind of.
Yeah, I'm in my rabbi robes.
Yeah.
With a doctor's coat over it, like normal.
Something like that, yeah.
That's my normal outfit.
Rabbi Doctor.
He says, Frosty turns around and says, "You spend a lot of time here, kid."
It's better than where I'm at in the the material realm, plane, whatever we want to call
it. He pulls out another little rail of coke and does a bump. Which, again, makes no sense for a vampire to be doing cocaine.
Well, I mean, I know here that drugs and alcohol work.
Yeah, so. Exactly. So he's getting totally loaded up before he leaves. And then a few like not even a few seconds later, but he kind of turns around and he says, "Time is money," and you see him just pop out of existence. And weirdly enough, a shower of $100 bills like kind of floats down after him and lands on the ground.
I'll grab him to give him to Toussaint.
Wow.
So after they when you're grabbing them and stuff like that and thinking about giving them to Toussaint, they turn into they just don't turn into, they turn into little flowers and stuff, like little weird things like caterpillars and things like that.
So I need to think about a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna shorthand this, but I want to walk while thinking. Essentially, I'm thinking about what my position is on this, and that's what I'm telling you because I want, like, DM input on it. But do I really care what happens to Jacksonville anymore? And what?
I mean, Jacksonville, maybe not, but like, you have some personal attachments there to the other kindred. Maybe that's,
I mean, honestly, the only the Gabrielle thing is kind of waned off.
Yeah, I know.
And
I was more talking about Wheelock.
Like Leo's the only person I have a real attachment to, and I know I know he can just come here.
Yep.
But like, I'm gonna think about going to. I'm not even gonna think about going to. I'm gonna think about being in the Crystal Spire.
In the tower.
Yeah, I'm gonna will everything that I.
Or the tower, or the castle. The Crystal Castle, or the tower with the moon over it.
The tower with the moon over it, because that's and I recognize it now as a sign of Incarnu, right?
No, the sign of Incarnu would be a more of an eye, but no, it has nothing to do with the Incarnu at all. You don't get that, but
yeah, I mean,
but you kind of think about just being there, and you find yourself in a little little garden, and you're in the shadow of the tower. You're sitting right there next to it. There's a little wooden door. But you're in a little garden sitting on a bench. There's a little fountain kind of burbling away. It's real quiet and nice. Right above your head is that star, seemingly close enough to touch it, but also so far away that you couldn't even possibly think that you could even. You don't know how you're even seeing it. It's so far away.
Okay, I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and it just opens up. And you push your way in, and there is the tower. It's very simply laid out. There's a spiral staircase going up, but in the middle of the room, and on every wall, there's books. In no language you understand, though. They just seem to be like random scrawlings on the side. And in the middle of the room, there is old man just sitting behind a table, and on the table is a crystal ball. And the staircase that goes above you goes up into the tower. There's no floors to the tower, so you can see the staircase going on, but the staircase seems to spiral ad infinitum up into this tower above you.
Yeah, I want to go see if I can talk to the guy.
Okay. He kind of gestures to the chair on the other side of the table.
Yeah, I'll have a seat.
He says, well, welcome.
I've seen this tower in the distance every time I've come here, and this is the first time I've been able to actually get to it.
Well, you wanted to be here, then. Well, here you are. What can I do for you?
What is it?
It is an amalgamation of stone and mortar and other such things. I'm not much of a builder.
What is it? Is it a library? Is it?
Oh! This is where I stay. This is where I keep knowledge, and where I look out upon things. Would you like to see something? I mean, really see something, as it is. And he kind of waves his hand over the crystal ball, and you see some clouds coalescing in it.
I have come to a crossroads in my life, and
Where's the question?
there are answers that I seek of which direction I should take.
He kind of looks up at you, and you now see that the guy has no eyes in his head. As his cowl kind of comes up, you see that his eyes are where the sockets were have completely grown over with skin and are sunken in, Yeah. And he says,
all
"I cannot." He says, "I can't help you make decisions. I can only show you what you want to see.
I want to see what's going to happen on the night of blank blank blank, the thing.
Okay. He says, the future is not something I can show you. I can only show you what is and what has already happened.
Can you show me what happened to Salat?
He says that is not something you want to know. And I know that sounds so counterintuitive to your character, but he very, very calmly says that to you. Now, whether you trust him or not, that's up to you. But
it might not be something I want to know, but I feel that it's something I need to know to make the decision that I have to make.
I can show you where he is now, if you want. I can only show you things. I cannot tell you a little bit of lore about what happened, but I can't show you what happened. If you want me to tell you the story, I can.
Yes, please do.
Which part of Salat's story? It's a long book.
When he left us, when he was... Wait, does my character already know the truth about Salat?
No. Probably not. You probably got the 7 version where it's he left for the East, etc. In the early days.
I need to know where he went, where he is, and what decisions he made, what clans he sired. Because I do know that I remember I read in a book that one of the books that
he waves his hands around and says, and you start to see Earth as you know it, and it kind of like moves into Italy, and then kind of moves around the country a bit, or moves around, not country, but moves around the continent of Europe a bit, and settles on Vienna. And but yeah, it started kind of in Rome, which was odd, but then kind of settled over in Vienna, and you see it go through. You actually see the vision in the ball go through colorful manifestations of wards around the chantry in Vienna.
Oh, Jesus.
Not like, a chantry, but the chantry where Tremere himself is.
Yeah.
And you see like the vision go right through the wards, but the vision in the crystal ball, and the crystal ball is about 3 foot by 3 foot, so it's pretty. But the vision in the crystal ball is you can actually see magic and a lot of other things. Like pretty much anything that's hidden in any way, shape, or form is seen. You see Nos like skulking around the outskirts of it, of the chantry, very clearly. Ghosts, a bunch of other things, and it also seems like it transcends a lot of different planes, but you only see the one you're kind of concentrating on.
Okay. So
when you kind of like think about ghosts, you kind of see them for a second, but then you snap back to the visual plane or whatever. But yeah, it zooms in past all that, goes into the basement. You find yourself like going through bedrock and goes into the basement, and in the basement, you find yourself staring at a sarcophagus. It's pretty plain looking, actually, made out of stone. It's not really anything special. And that's where the vision pretty much ends. It just shows you that sarcophagus, and he says that's where Salat lies. And he lies with the clan that he says that he lies with another clan that he started. Since you asked.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, not that your character is super sure all about all that stuff, because, like, Vienna and whatnot is kind of still a very big secret, so...
I got a pretty good idea, though, where the Tremere is now.
Pretty good idea, yeah.
I'm going to try something. I'm going to think about seeing who's been killing the werewolves as I look at the crystal ball. The werewolves in Jacksonville.
Yeah, you get Letitia, Cliff, let's see here. Definitely Eddie, but only on a few occasions. Eddie's actually out killing them now. Letitia just got done killing a few. Leslie's been doing it. Pretty much the whole Nosferatu clan's been doing it when they can, except for Billy Wildcard because he's just kind of over there DJing at some nightclub. Let's see.
That was Letitia, Cliff, Eddie, Leslie, and there was one more?
It was Eddie, Letitia, pretty much the whole Nosferatu clan that's in Jacksonville right now. Leslie Noble, the ones that can anyway. Then there's a random Ventru, Michael Ferdinand Scottsdale, that no one's been paying any attention to. He's whatever, but yeah, that, and those are the ones that have been mainly killing the werewolves because they're the ones you imagine are able to do it. So yeah, you get those.
I want to know. I'm gonna think about seeing who John Doe is. I have an idea that he's a computer program in my head from just like putting pieces together, but I just want to try to like see who it is and see if it just like shows a computer.
You think about John Doe and you get just kind of like weird white staticky noise in your head. You're not really sure what that means, but it shows like kind of like the white static on the screen and then like some green matrixy numbers. And then like some weird staticky, like you're connecting to AOL and the 90s noises in your head. So you're probably imagining it's a computer program of some sort.
And now it's time for my character to go crazy with huge derangements, but I'm going to focus on Kane.
You're going to focus on Kane?
Yep.
He tells you don't want to know about that either. He just smiles. He just says you don't want to know about that. Nothing else. I mean, just he says some things are truly better left unknown. If this is something you knew about, then you would not be here.
Understandable. In my gut, I feel that he's still out there.
Is there anybody else that you care for that you wish to look in on before you leave this place?
I'm gonna do a cursory glance. I want to look at Leo and Toussaint and Flavius and then Gabrielle.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, Leo's driving to meet Victor. You get kind of like a triple picture of Letitia going back to her salon, cleaning up after killing werewolves. Victor kind of flying that way, and Leo also converging on the same spot. Letitia has a hive of Nosferatu that you don't recognize and shouldn't be there, according to who's introduced into the city. There's another like 30 Nosferatu staying in her basement that no one knows about.
Okay.
And they're very powerful Nosferatu at that. She personally sired them. You're seeing the blood lines and everything go between them. So they're all, 7th gen Nos. Or 7th. Okay. I can't remember. She's either 6th or 7th. I can't remember. But yeah. but she's got a small army of them, and they're on the way. But you blink over to Cat. There's nothing really weird about him. There's a lot of ghosts kind of around him, but nothing too odd. I mean, he's just doing his thing.
Ghosts, around a necromancer. Go figure.
Yeah, I mean, really nothing weird about him at all. Oh, when you do blink over to him, there's like pure entropy on the dagger in his side. And yeah, I don't really know how else to say that, but like there's just pure entropy and not bad. It's not evil. It's just
death.
It's just nothing. It's just not even death. It's not.
Destruction.
Yeah, it's like
the opposite of life. It's like
well, it's a slowing down of things. But
right.
It's the ultimate. Yeah, it's the ultimate slowing down of things. But it's almost like pure. Not only entropy, but like there's also some sort of like you. The only other time you've ever felt this thing that's on the dagger is when you were literally talking to an angel. And there was there's some sort of like form of judgment or something on the dagger. It's like some sort of holy judgment property or something like that on the dagger itself.
It's Enochian.
But it's very odd. But yeah, the weirdest thing you see about Cat is the dagger itself.
Okay.
You're a Paver Flavius.
Yeah.
Flavius is sitting behind a desk doing paperwork.
Okay. I figured as much.
Being a prince and all.
And now...
he's answering the phone, doing crap, basically. Flavius doesn't seem to have anything weird going on with him at all.
Okay, and then the big one.
Yeah, Gabrielle. All right, you pop over. You see Gabrielle as kind of like a ghostly shell. Like you would if you were seeing through Obfuscate. And I know you've looked with high levels of Auspex, but the reason why you've never seen it is because their level of Obfuscate exceeds your level of Auspex by quite a bit.
That's really terrifying, actually.
So who you see there is actually Logan Cruz standing there where Gabrielle is.
Wait. What?
And he is typing onto a computer with johndoe.exe some instructions for the Nosferatu clan.
Out of character, I fucking knew it.
You totally had sex with Logan Cruz. Oh, that makes my night. Oh, God.
Not just once.
No, not just once. Like, I don't know, ever since Gabrielle supposedly didn't leave the city.
Or maybe Gabrielle was always Logan Cruz.
No, they were in the same place at the same time.
We'll go ahead and take our break there. This is 5:10. And I'll sit here and talk with y'all for a couple minutes, and then we'll take our break. But yeah, we're going to stop the game there for a couple minutes, and then if y'all want to talk for a second, that's fine. But yeah, that was.
So the game pauses. It turns gray. To be continued appears down in the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
That was funny as a fuck.
That's a big secret that's been going around. Yeah.
I fucking told you that she wasn't her, Brown, but did you believe me? No.
The only reason why that he could hide is because he's got a few gen on Brown and can actually obfuscate past
his aspect.
Now you gotta look into how he didn't die with the dagger thingy.
Yeah.
It wasn't him.
No, okay, it wasn't him, but you gotta look into who the fuck it was.
That means it wasn't Cruz that went to fight me.
It wasn't.
Nope.
Or I don't fucking know.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yay, Obfuscate and fucking Nosferatu and those pieces of shit. Yeah.
I gotta look into very high levels of obfuscate now.
So, also, you gotta remember that Brown is the only one that knows this, so...
Yep. I don't mind. Leo doesn't know it.
I know. That's a huge. That was like pretty much the hinging plot point of all this. So
That's very awesome, though.
Before we go on break, I'll kind of I'll do it after break, but I'll kind of put everything together that you know now know, and then you can kind of get a better picture of what's really going on in the city as you kind of pop around to different.
When I find out that, I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
boom,
I figured.
Boom, boom, boom,
All right,
boom,
so
boom,
we're gonna take a little a couple minute break. I'm gonna get some coffee and use the restroom, and then come on back and start.
Be right back.
All right.
So, I may get up here to use the bathroom. Pretty much. That's not that. Oh. Damn it, Club! I blame you! That's all your fault. I don't know why the fuck it opened there and whatever. It wasn't anything bad. Curious what Club had put. But anyway, yes, this has been fun. I actually am gonna go. So I will be right back, chat. All right, I'm back.
Is,
Pretty sure everybody's back.
Yup.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to. I have an idea, and I think it might work. I'm gonna go out to the garden, and
Sure.
I'm going to think about Leo and Toussaint being here with me with all of my will.
Swear to God.
I am
I got
willing
summoned.
to roll willpower to stay there.
If I get
To
summoned
stay in my car.
without my permission to someplace one more time, I'm gonna start stabbing bitches.
Yeah, nothing really happens. You kind of get the idea that that sort of thing only affects what's here.
Okay,
You know.
yeah. I mean, I had to try. But yeah, I mean, if everybody's back and we're ready to go, I'm ready to do what I need to do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So first, I'm going to pop to Leo.
Do I have to make a drive check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just thinking about it, but yeah, someone just popped into your car out of nowhere while you're driving at probably high speeds because it's always what Leo does.
Yeah, Leo doesn't drive like a normal person. I'm good though.
Yeah, you're good. So he pops up into your car.
Yeah. Leo, pull over. You're going into a death trap. There's 6th and 7th gen NOS where you're going. We need to go somewhere now.
It's Letitia. It's not a death trap. It's never a death trap with her.
She's sired 30 more high gen NOS.
I don't mind. It's Letitia.
Logan Cruz is in charge of all of this.
He raises an eyebrow at you. What the fuck?
Like I said, come
It's
with
funny.
me. Come with me, and I'll show you.
It's funny that Leo is probably one of the only ones that still remembers him.
Yep.
Oh, message Victor. Something came up. Gotta go. Talk to you later.
That is so not gonna work.
I'm sending
WTF question mark? That's it.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna
gone.
telepathy. Yeah, I'm gonna telepathy Victor and be like, "You're going into a death trap. Don't go to Letitia."
Why? What's going on?
She sired 30 plus more NOS. You're going into a hive of NOS at her place.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this message from Leo?
I have Leo with me. Did we bring him with us to the Feyland?
No.
No.
I was gonna, but I didn't.
Okay. We have to go take care of something. Like I'm talking to him and said, like, we have to go take care of something really quick. Just know there's a lot more in play than anyone else knows about right now. Just prepare your defenses.
All right.
Don't know.
I'm gonna I'm gonna tell. Yeah, I'm waiting for Leo to pull the car over essentially, so it doesn't.
I did already.
Drive on. Yeah. And I'm gonna message Toussaint. Toussaint.
You're gonna how?
Telepathy, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I wasn't sure how.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, telepathy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gently knock and be like, Toussaint, can we talk? Because I've learned I'm trying to like respect your boundaries.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. What can I help you with?
I need to come get you to take you back to the place we went before. It's urgent. It has to do with the dagger you have. It has to do with the dagger you have on you and the danger it poses.
Wait, why can't you just? What's wrong with my? I don't need to go nowhere. What is with you trying to drag me all across God's creation? No.
God's creation and not God's creation.
Yes, exactly.
Leo interjects. Just roll with it.
No, I'm not gonna just roll with it.
Toussaint, you are in a lot of danger right now, and I'm trying to help you.
I honestly don't think I'm in any danger. I haven't done anything to anybody. So
You mentally face palms.
I mean, unless there's more than, you're in terrible danger for some unknown reason, and I'm the only person that can save you.
Okay. Do you know what Enochian means?
Roll your cult, and then cult, yeah.
Yep. Like, I know what Enochian is, but...
Roll your in the cult.
I have it. 10, 2 7s, and 8 and a 9.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's angel speak. What about it?
The dagger you have is an amalgamation of Enochian power and the Abyss. And it is going to cause a lot of problems unless we figure out how to control it.
It's easy. I stab something with it and it explodes. I don't know what sort of control needs to happen. I'll poke, it dies.
Do that too. Yup, pretty much. Sounds like a sword to me.
Yeah, so, what's going to happen when it does more than that, and it takes your soul with it?
I don't know if we're understanding who's who here. Last I checked, I was the one that dealt with the spooky hoodoo, and you were the one that dealt with the medical stuff. So if anybody is ready to deal with something that you're talking about, I think it would be me.
You also forget that I'm a man of God and I deal with all matters of the soul.
So why do we have to go to this special wonky place that you seem so keen to constantly be bringing me to?
It's the only place that is safe for us right now due to the things that are happening in the city.
I don't know. Hanging out with the sheriff seems to be pretty safe to me. You know what? Fine. I'll do it this one more time because you seem so bloody insistent on this, but I swear to everything that this better be worth it.
I'm gonna...
Tucson tired of all the shit.
I am utterly tired of all this shit. I came from a nice, quiet swamp in Louisiana where I had this group of people that knew who I was and came to me for anything that needed to be done with hoodoo style, and I got to deal with my ghosts, and that was it. And now I got people knocking on my head. I got people just barging into my haven.
Yeah.
Okay.
They apparently have a pet. There's apparently a pet gangrel in there too right now.
Yes, I didn't even have a chance to go say hi to the doggy. Oh my god!
You took him to the island.
Okay. So,
Oh, shit. That's
Leo,
so
Leo, meet me in Arcadia. I'm gonna grab Tucson.
sure, I'll be by the toadstool. And I
Alright.
pop the gates.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab Tucson and then meet Wheelock in Arcadia.
Sure. All right, so you all meet up at in Arcadia.
Now,
Yeah, go ahead.
oh no, go ahead.
All right, so what he basically gets at by looking at a bunch of different people, the bigger picture is reason why he brought you all here to kind of so you can all hear it at the same time. So what's been going on in the city? Flavius really not. He just wants what he said he wants. He's pretty straightforward as far as everything underlying is concerned.
Yeah. That's why I'm pretty cool.
Brunhilde only has one. Brunhilde pretty much only has one driving motivation in life, and that's to please Flavius.
To shit.
That's about it, really. That's their whole motivation. That's their characters explained.
Okay.
It's not really difficult, but
There's
a lot of other interactions that they have going on in the city, obviously, but it's all pretty much on the up and up and really straightforward, and that's it. Eddie is killing werewolves on the regular by shredding their brains, essentially.
I was right.
Yeah, he's using
high levels of dementation.
Yeah, high levels of dementation. The only problem is that Eddie doesn't really know that he's doing it all that much. So there's a little bit of conflict there.
Is that one of his arrangements? He's
Why?
got like
There's a bit of Jekyll and Hyde going on there.
that makes a lot of sense.
So yeah, he's the very clean OCD guy by day, and or quote unquote by day, but
right.
You know, and then Mr. Hyde at night, who goes out and kills werewolves and other people.
Okay.
But
just out of curiosity, because I never, is it dementation or dementation?
Dementation. I think.
I always said dementation. I've always heard it dementation, but
Okay.
I understand that dementation could be the way you could see it, but I've always just heard it dementation.
Okay, that's fine. Dementation, it is.
And we used to play with one of the guys who wrote for White Wolf, and he said dementation, but that doesn't mean that's right, because he screwed up things on the constant basis.
That's hilarious.
It's basically however you want it to be.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. But I mean,
I didn't
if
say
everybody's
dementation.
sort of under the, on the thing of dementation, fine. I don't have an issue with it. Okay.
Other than that, there was, as he popped around, there were some anarchist plots going on, but that was pretty much taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
Left in the city, there's not really much of that going on, other than a few ghouls that are doing their thing.
What does Cruz want?
What's up?
What does Cruz want?
He doesn't know that yet, but we'll get to that in a second. I'm going to give you some of the minor stuff that's going on, but for Kat's sake, Father Manning is also on the up and up.
Oh, good.
He is completely humanitarian and a good guy. And matter of fact, Brown, when you looked at him, he had like almost a holy aura about him.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does.
I no longer feel sick from that though, right?
Right. But all the Malkavians in the city are very, very, very innocent and don't really do much bad, other than Peter Famiglia, which is he's all kinds of messed up.
Okay. So, I do know at this point that Eddie is one of the bad people. I've been informed this. Is that what we're going over?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Brown. This is basically just Brown telling y'all what's going on.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna take them to the tower.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, as soon as I found out about Eddie being one of the people, killing werewolves, but fuck him. I'm gonna try to.
As y'all are walking along in Brown, y'all are kind of following Brown because I mean that's y'all don't really know the terrain, obviously.
Yeah.
You kind of find yourself, wandering up in the shadow of a big tower.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna be like, do you want a beer? It'll help.
I'm currently trying to contact a ghost to send me a message for me.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. As soon as I find out that Eddie is killing peoples and shit.
I'm doing small talk, and I'm literally taking you to the tower.
I understand that.
I'm gonna show you everything with the crystal ball.
Oh.
Yeah. That's fine. So you try to contact a ghost when you find that out.
Yes.
For continuity's sake, and when you do that, you see a little. I mean, it's a quintessential fairy, like the little tiny ones.
Okay.
Kind of a little pixie pop up and says, "If you'd like me to bring something to the ferryman, I can."
I'm gonna turn on or look around and see that there's probably no ghost here, is there?
Zero.
Okay.
Nope.
Matter of fact, when you try to look at the shroud, you kind of you see the shroud, but it's no. You see the shroud.
Okay.
But you see the whole shroud, and it's over there where that star is.
Like
that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like
the shroud glows like it normally does, but it's the whole shroud is over there. And you see a little river that runs down to it, and then to a dock over in the distance that you can see now that you're paying attention to it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So she says, "I can take something to the ferryman if you want."
No, I don't know. Okay. I appreciate it. I think I'm a bit over my head at this point. You can. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. She kind of flutters off.
And then
Alex, where the hell are we? I don't even know if that term works anymore from where we're at.
We are. I didn't explain this to you last time.
The shroud is hanging over that star. The shroud, the thing that's.
Yes. So there's how the shroud is another realm, and there's the shroud, the abyss, the material realm.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
We're in Arcadia, the land of the fairies. To be specific, we're in the Spring Court.
What?
Sealy
Actually,
Court.
What?
Sealy Court.
Sealy Court. Try this. I want you to think about having something in your hand.
Think of having baby with magic.
Having what? Wait, what? Oh, you are.
Something small. Tucson, just
Baby
think of
with
something.
magic.
Think of having a skull in your hand inscribed with runes. Just try it.
I will, half-heartedly attempt it because.
Yeah, that's fine. So if you half-heartedly attempt it, then like a plastic dollar store skull just appears in your hand.
I'm gonna quickly drop it.
Yep. Yeah, it was kind of disturbing.
Yeah.
That
Well, that and the fact that it just appeared in my hand.
when you drop it, it kind of just absorbs into the grass and makes little flowers, and then they kind of just get absorbed into the grass.
So whatever you think happens here?
It kind of. Thought is power, and the will behind it drives how powerful it is.
Okay. We need to do whatever the hell it is we're doing here. And then I need to go. Because... Yeah.
So I'm going to I'm gonna. So we made it to the tower.
Yep, they're sitting in the garden.
All right, I'm gonna go try to open the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just opens up for you three, and you see that little man sitting there with his cowl down.
I love how Brown's just wandering around Arcadia like you.
I was given permission to go wherever I wanted.
And no one seems to mind that much anyway.
That's true, but still.
So again, y'all are led into this tower that I described earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like,
I see we have a few more viewers now, but it's a tower that when you look up it, it's got a spiral staircase that goes up for infinity, and with books on every wall.
Like it does.
Yeah. But obviously the Cat's character who has never encountered something like this is different.
Yeah, no, I'm just sort of staring
old man.
at the ground.
Yeah, there's an old man sitting at a table with a 3-foot across crystal ball. And he's got sunken in eye they used to be. But anyway,
I was Tucson. May I see the dagger?
Yeah, look, it's right here.
Sir, can you?
So Kat, when you pull the dagger out of its little thing, it was in the little old sheath that it was in.
Mm-hmm.
You see it starting to kind of pull everything into it.
Oh, okay.
Very slowly, but kind of like if a cartoon was being stretched into something.
Okay, sort of like a very, very tiny black hole sort of deal.
Yeah.
Like everything.
Yeah, but actually but it's like bending light and everything into it.
Okay, yeah, I'm quickly going to re-sheath the thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you were like waving it around for a second to try to get it to stop or something, and just the black hole kept following.
Okay, so the more I'm here, the less I want to be here. That's
it's weird.
Oh,
Your chicos.
So Brown starts at this point probably just explaining what's going on in the city like we had described, but as I said, those things were going on. Letitia's place gets highlighted, and you see the thing of Nos in the big clutch of Nos she has hidden in her basement that she's sired, which is a very bad thing.
Yeah.
Does Leslie have the same thing?
Yeah, actually. Leslie has also sired several 7th gen Nos that she's using to kill werewolves with.
That's what I call dinner.
On top of that, you you get that Leslie has also hired several Assamites who are also with her.
Oh, that's less good news.
Leo pinches the bridge of his nose. I don't think we can win versus that.
One of the things that you're getting that you're learning anyway. Cruz actually has a child that has been in the city as well. He actually had 2 children, but one of them died in a fight at one point in time.
I remember that. Who was?
But this other child, Emilio, has been in the sewers with all the rest of the Nos.
Okay.
And he doesn't really do much other than keep his eyes closed, but through the power of this crystal ball, you realize that he's controlling majority of the animal life in Jacksonville right now.
Okay.
He's got some extremely high levels of animalism. And he's kind of fighting his own war with another person who is doing with Brunhilde, basically, who is trying to use her high levels of animalism to fight against it.
Oh.
So they're basically 2 ancients instead of using dominated humans like some elder Ventrue might do, they're basically using dominated animals and werewolves to fight amongst each other. Because that's the levels of animalism they're using.
Hey, fantastic.
Yep.
Fun fact: Cruz and Flavius are both the same gen, 5th gen.
Oh Jesus!
And Cruz's child is also 5th gen, which is interesting.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Cruz's child has Diablerized himself to 5th gen.
Oh, okay. Like, how does that work?
So,
but yeah, that makes sense.
There's that. Cliff's beast has basically left him. There's no beast left in him.
So is he not a vampire anymore then?
That's an interesting question.
One for the
Very
philosophers
interesting
of the ages.
Something. How though? How did it happen?
That's the crystal ball can't really tell you that, but
And then, the one thing I wanted to show Leo, by the way, was the Abyss and Tutankhamun just looking up at us, so Leo could wave at him and say hi.
Yeah, 2 more.
I'll say
He waves back. Yeah, cat, and the thing you see that big obsidian tower in the middle of a maelstrom of souls at the bottom of the abyss, and some little mummified kid looks up and waves at y'all.
I wanna ask in my head, do you know how
there's that
fight
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
I know all about that maelstrom of souls.
What'd you say?
So
You do actually know about the maelstrom of souls.
Oh yeah, I know all about that, and I know that there's not anything there, and that it's yeah. Okay.
What were you asking, Wheelock?
I wanna reach out to Toot in my head. Can you lend me a few Assamites to fight that? And I think about Jacksonville.
He says, you get a reply. He says, I wouldn't waste any of my energy on that place.
Mm.
So,
Do you know of any way to lower gen real quick without Diablo raising?
No.
Even if he did, he wouldn't tell you.
It's like, if he did, he wouldn't be where he's at, yeah.
Yup. Thank you
other
very
than that,
much, Great Messiah.
yeah. Other than that, Gladys Page has been doing what you thought she was doing, Kat. She's been giving homeless people new lives.
Oh.
And whatnot.
Well, I mean, I guess that's. But
But the big whammy was Gabrielle Tremont is Logan Cruz and has been controlling the Nosferatu clan in some sort of revolt against Flavius.
If I find that out, I'm going to laugh for 5 minutes and point at Alex.
Through John Doe.
And I'm just gonna be like, I already knew. I did what I had to.
I wanna look into.
Well, you're who wants to roll subterfuge and empathy here?
I do.
No. The last 2 times, I already had the idea that it wasn't her.
I know, but the first 500 times.
Unfortunately, my subterfuge and empathy is 0 and 0. So,
as a history lesson, the Lord Regent agreed to set up a alternate identity for Cruz in exchange for some basically extra leeway in the city at one point in time.
I wanna look into Logan's death.
Yeah.
That's my role, in case anybody wanted to.
I have nothing, Brown. I can't even begin to.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's fine. Cruz's death. Basically, his child died that night.
Oh, interesting.
He very rarely ever showed himself in court. It was mainly one of his 2 secret children.
Oh, okay. Got it.
That nobody knew about, that always fought for him. He had one child that was more martial than the other, and that's the one that usually he sent to fight.
Oh.
The other one was the animalism.
Oh.
But
so
yeah, he himself
Cruz was always Gabrielle?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
There was never a Gabrielle Tremont. It was always he lived. He mostly lived as her in the city, so that he could get a more lower perspective on things. Because when you're just a PUD, everybody talks around you,
right?
So he did that to get a different perspective in the city.
Okay then.
And masqueraded as Gabrielle the whole time. When one of his children, who obviously were blood bonded and whatnot, publicly ran the city.
Oh God!
As him, masked as him.
I just thought about physical things on how.
Don't
go there.
Don't go there.
Flesh pockets.
Yeah, no, that is a Saveni thing. That is not a Nosferatu thing.
It is a Nosferatu thing. If it's that sort of thing. Yeah, slimy.
At least you've been fucking the fucking prince, bro. It's something.
Was there any questions anybody had while you have the access to this thing?
When I look into Vrissa.
She's nothing special. She's just a researcher. Really.
Can I get gen from her? Can I get her gen from this crystal ball? What gen she is?
Yeah, she's 1 second. She's in the back. She's one of the newer ones, so she would be in the back.
She's actually Smeetsy.
Yeah, she's not 4th.
I think she's 5th, but I'm not super sure.
I believe she's actually 6th. But...
See, Wheelock, you wouldn't even get a dot of gen
she's
from
6th.
her.
You're 6th.
I would get 1 actually.
Oh, I thought you were 7th.
No, I'm 8th.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's why she said, when you said 2, she said she couldn't provide it, remember?
Yep.
Remember, she said she couldn't, it was impossible. That's why. It wasn't like she was lying to you at all.
Is she very combat capable?
Oh, yeah.
Extremely.
Okay.
If you look into her history, she was actually in the Zamisi Gangrel Tremere Wars.
That's
on the front lines with Zamisi himself.
Oh my!
Fighting hand to hand. She was fighting with the dragon.
Awesome. Holy shit!
But she gave that up a long time ago in pursuit of more beautiful things. Because she changed her path to the path of metamorphosis from the path of the dragon. So that was her history anyway.
So this thing can look in on anybody, not all.
Yes,
Really?
anyone. Just think about them and you'll see them.
Look
I'm
into
gonna
the
think
barrel
about Baron
Samedi.
Smitty.
Yep.
So
I
the
say you don't want to do this.
well, I mean, the guy says if you truly want to look into your progenitor, you may not come back from that place in your head.
Oh, okay. That's sort of what I thought. It just, I had to at least try. We nobody knows who he really is. So I had to be curious.
The Baron, he tells you, the Baron walks many lives, and not only on this side of the shroud, but the other side as well.
Oh, interesting.
So,
Okay, yeah, best to be left
you-
alone.
if you truly want to meet the Baron, then take a ride with the ferryman.
Oh,
He-
yeah. I don't think I'll be doing that for quite some time, but I appreciate the heads up.
Last
he
thing I wanna.
says, if you bring 4 pence, you can come back with the ferryman. 2 pence only get you one way.
Oh,
I don't know why. He says he smiles a bit. He says, I don't know why no one's ever figured that out.
I honestly never thought about it. It always seemed to be a one-way trip. But it makes sense if 2 will get you there, 2 will get you back. Well, I guess. Now I've got, stuff to think about for a while.
Well, I mean,
Don't you have gold coins? Those
you
are-
kind of get the idea that the ferryman takes you where you need to be. So,
Right.
but it does cost 2 pence either time. But if you don't belong there, he won't take you there. So,
Right.
if you're dead, he's not going to take you back to the land of the living.
Right. It's not gold coins, it's copper.
It's pence,
Yeah.
any pennies,
Yeah.
basically. But on top of that, the cat would know from other things that there's better currency in the underworld than that. So
Yeah, but that's the easiest to come across.
absolutely. But yeah, if y'all want to look into anything or have any questions about literally anything in my game, this is the time to ask them.
I wanna
it's,
look into Troil.
Into Troil?
Yeah.
Um,
And get a GPS location, basically.
Okay. You have an idea. It's not. Troil's not somewhere. Troil's somewhere.
Oh.
And Troil's hanging out kind of near the beginning of existence.
Is he still with Moloch?
No, Troil's kind of hanging out like near right after the time God said, "Let there be light."
Oh.
Yeah, like right after that time, before the Earth is around or anything, he's just kind of hanging out there in space, just kind of watching creation happen.
Okay. I wanna look into Moloch.
Um,
The Moloch Baal, not the demon.
yeah, Moloch Ball doesn't exist
Okay.
as far as this thing's concerned.
Looking on Annabelle.
You get the idea of a bunch of like
No, I don't wanna go to fucking hell.
you get a bunch. When you think about Moloch Ball, actually, like what is the only thing that actually shows is like just like historical records of him, nothing else.
I wanna look into Lucinda.
Lucinda?
Yeah.
I mean, what about her?
Get a notion if she's in with Cruz or what the fuck.
She's in with herself.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's the best way to put that.
I want to look into the Cappadocians.
There's not many of them. Yeah, there's like Mila. There's Cappadocius himself.
Was that fucker still around? Jesus.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. But when you get the idea of Cappadocius himself, what you see is more of like the shroud. Then you get then you get like a few other spatterings of people, but that's about it.
Okay, and then last for me is I want to look on Annabelle.
Okay. He says, the guy behind the table says, if you shift your eyes in that direction, you may not be able to look back.
I put a hand on Alex's shoulder. I don't think she's somewhere we wanna look for her.
An actual tear, like, just runs down his cheek. Not a blood tear, but an actual tear.
Leo hangs his head low as well.
What are you hold on about?
She was a good friend, and she sacrificed a lot to help save the city.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You see actual tears, like, running down my face.
They're not blood.
Back trying to all my for humanity.
Yeah, weirdly enough, they're not blood.
Wow. Okay. This place is weird. I don't like it.
So, Kat, was there anything else you wanted to do with the crystal ball, or are you good?
I'm trying to think. I want to look in on Victor because I actually sort of like him. So he's all about.
I mean, Victor is he's
gargle.
yeah, he's actually humanity 9-ish.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was put into slavery, so he was beaten up a lot, and obviously torn down a lot, and then used as a war machine for a long time, and still kind of uses that, but he doesn't really care to do any of that. If it was up to him, he would just sit around and study mostly and get smarter.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
So, but because of his extreme physical prowess, usually he's not used for any of that. Even though he's, now that you're kind of looking at it, he's extremely intelligent.
Oh.
He's just as smart as he is strong.
Okay. Good to know.
So, but
the whole point of bringing Kat here, I completely forgot, was to ask the blind seer the history of the dagger. Oh, Kat, we just lost you.
Oh.
I think.
What? Who? No, I'm here.
Oh, weird. The Twitch machine ran out.
So the dagger, yeah, no, stream's still good. Okay, so the seer says, or you see in the dagger, a great war happened in the second city.
Okay.
Between the antediluvians and the fourth generation.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really the fourth generation, but denizens of the fourth generation.
Oh.
And then antediluvians. This is kind of, you're not sure this is antediluvians, but you're definitely getting that idea.
Okay.
Like you're getting a connection with certain ones, and even you, Kat, get a connection with the one of the more fair antediluvians.
Really?
You're not sure why, but yeah. But anyway, they're fighting some epic battle, and the dagger shows up, and in a side like where it kind of descends from heaven and descends and ascends from hell at the same time.
Okay.
And kind of meets in the middle and forms into one dagger.
Oh, hi.
And is laying in the dust in this little like clay and metal sheath.
Okay.
Which is the same sheath you have it in.
Right.
And one of the third generation vampires, one of the antediluvians, picks it up and stabs one of the other combatants.
Okay.
That has been like wailed upon by thousands of enemies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he wasn't able to take any damage. He wasn't wearing anything but a loincloth, but all the arrows and swords and everything that were hitting him, even the great war beasts and stuff that ran into him, didn't do any damage to him. But it actually seems like when he got stabbed with a dagger that since this crystal ball sees like multiple levels of existence and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
You actually get the fact that his ego and his disconnection to humanity killed him. This dagger pretty much attacks. I out of character, it does damage opposite to the number of unsuckable damage opposite to the number of humanity dots you have. So if you have 3 humanity, it does 7.
Oh, if you have 9, it does
damage
1.
to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, on top of any normal damage it does.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, it's extremely good at killing bad people.
Bad people. Huh. Alrighty.
Holy fuck, I
and-
couldn't
Hi,
drive
Milok.
that guy in the car.
And also,
What
God
the-
forbid you're not on the path of humanity because it just does 10 to you.
Right, because it's only a good.
Ooh.
Yeah, if you don't have humanity, it just kills you.
Okay.
Which in the history of this thing, you've actually seen it kill demons.
Oh.
As
Oh.
you see it.
Okay.
Because demons don't have humanity; they
Right.
have torment.
Right.
So, yeah, if you don't have the humanity stat, you die.
Oh. Okay.
So yeah, it
essentially-
kills werewolves and everything else. Yeah,
It's an Archangel Blade.
it's connected directly to the humanity stat, and that's it.
That is a fancy thing.
But other than that, it's a pretty simple, like unremarkable dagger.
Okay.
You have a Leo killer in a few episodes.
What was that?
You have a Leo killer in a few episodes.
Don't you have humanity 4? I think I can already kill you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. When he
but
degenerates one more, he just automatically dies.
Okay.
I'm almost switching to a path.
But yeah,
Leo's gonna
it's
switch.
that damage is completely unsoakable though.
Wow, that's terrifying.
It
By
just does,
any
it just
means.
does regular lethal damage to me, thankfully.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
your humanity.
Yeah, if
did.
you have humanity 10, then yeah, it does no bonus damage to you. But yeah, that's a very rare thing in the vampire world.
So I'm gonna reach into my pocket and pull out the little glass thing and go, okay, so what's this then?
He says the soul is trapped in that.
Oh, so it is a soul stone. Oh,
He says that piece of obsidian holds one soul in it, and you just happen to remember that you just saw an entire castle with walls and everything made out of the same stuff in that crystal ball a few seconds ago.
oh.
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 Now we know how it was made out of the maelstrom.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Leo has eyes super wide at that.
Yeah,
The only one-
everybody just put 2 and 2 together, like, oh.
I'm the only true Bruja making trophies.
Oh.
Nope, you're not.
Yep.
So, Leo, I mean, Toussaint, you don't really know Logan Cruz, but Leo, we need to make a decision of who we stand with.
Yeah,
I'm
because
not-
overall, Logan is preparing, obviously, to take back the city, and it looks like it's come to a head on the full moon night,
Give
which
us,
is tomorrow, by the way.
No,
I,
it's in 2 days.
No,
We
it's
are
tomorrow.
doing
This
the
isn't-
night
this
of
isn't-
session.
This is a new night. It was in 3 days at the beginning of last session. Then y'all went through a night, so it was 2 days, and then this is the beginning of a new night. So 1 day.
Oh,
left.
it's 1 day. Okay.
Right, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go talk to Logan. Leo, you're more than welcome to come. Toussaint, I know you probably don't want to deal with this, so I can take you back to your island if you want.
That would have
Give
been.
me.
Well, I mean, the information about the pokey thing was definitely welcomed, but I mean, everything else is sort of, yeah.
It's confusing. This is all kind of like a dream to you.
Yeah. So I would
I mean,
very much
you're pretty sure you're dreaming anyway. I mean, like,
well, except that I don't dream, so that's a thing.
well, I mean, you have twice since you've been in the city.
That's also true. So yeah, I'd very much like to wake up now, if that were a thing.
But in that case, what would your character do if you thought you were dreaming?
I
I mean, that is a good question. If you're like, hey, I am dreaming, what would you do? Because the funny thing is, Arcadia is actually called part of the dream.
Oh, okay. Fucking stab Wheelock with the dagger. I wonder if this works. No.
Oh God, are you serious? I
Out on me.
was like, I hope you're not serious.
No, I'm not actually serious. Because I would outright kill him.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's fine.
If you do 1 damage, I'm incapacitated.
Yep.
Toussaint,
Toussaint,
Yep.
Toussaint, just know that if you come into danger, just reach out to me with your mind, and I can bring you here to safety.
Oh.
Or you scream really loudly, I'll be around.
So I gotta go to sleep and then call to what? You know what? Hey, sure, absolutely. Can I go home now?
Yeah, I'll take Toussaint home. I'm gonna leave telepathy up with him, and Leo.
I wanna look
like-
into one last thing before I go.
Yeah, when you think about like, can I go home now? So when you think that, you find yourself in a little room, and in that room you see 5 mirrors in it.
Okay.
One mirror shows your haven as it currently is.
Okay.
Another mirror shows your haven back in New Orleans. Another mirror shows your home that you were born in. Your actual home.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Another one shows what looks to be somewhere in the shroud, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah. And then another one, the last 5th mirror, literally looks. How to put this?
Odd.
That's kind of a hard thing to describe.
Okay.
It's a hard because it's more of an idea than anything else.
Okay.
You're seeing something like almost like an eddy of souls, like a stream of souls.
Okay.
But you get a very good sense that this is a homogeneous stream of souls, in the fact that these are all Samedi souls.
Oh.
Like it's a stream of just Samedi souls swirling around a central point. But yeah, you get the idea that you can join that stream if you wanted to.
Oh.
You're not really sure what that means, but you're pretty sure that means the end of whatever existence you're currently. But it seems like a good idea, kind of.
Kind of, maybe. Yeah, I mean. Okay.
You know, maybe it's some sort of influence from some sort of baron, but
it's maybe. Yeah. Okay. I'm definitely gonna go.
Currently feeding. You see that he's currently feeding on his children.
Oh.
But
Yum. Yeah. No. Okay. That's a horrible thing.
Yeah. There's like I said, there's your normal haven now, and then there's like your old haven,
right? And where I was actually born.
That you were born in, and then obviously, then there's that weird thing like the shroud.
I'm sort of curious about that one, but I don't know how I'd get back out if I went there. So, I'm just gonna go back to Jackson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back.
I mean, meh.
I mean, I could come back here later. Apparently, Brown could.
Yeah, you can always ask it. And not to mention, you can always ask your way around in the shroud. At least you could talk to spirits.
That is true. I would be able.
There's a lot of poor people that get screwed and have to go to the shroud and can't even talk to spirits. So.
Oh, those poor people.
Yeah. But yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So you go back to Jack's.
Can I, real quick, before you continue with them, I want to contact the spokesman for the spirits haunting Peter.
Through, how do you want to contact them?
Send a spirit after him.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Now that I have that, it's sort of helpful.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. So, I have found the one that's been killing things. The non-workers.
Okay. They say bring them to the place that you live.
Oh. Sure. I will do that. I will let you know.
They said that when you have him there, let us know and we will bring Peter.
Okay. Oh,
so we'll make a trade.
Okay. Sweet. So
that's a bad way to put it from them.
yeah.
We will bring Peter.
No, don't do that.
Peter doesn't have a choice.
So so I'm totally going to capture Eddie and stick him in a hole near my haven and have him tormented for the rest of his life. Sweet.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. All right.
Okay, that was it. I'm done. They can go back to them.
So I'll go back to these guys real quick and let them talk about it. Let me go refill my coffee real quick before I get back to you, Brown. But you and Wheelock can go ahead and talk for a second if you want.
Hey,
Dude.
so Wheelock, what side are you feeling?
I don't want to have anything to do with the North, to be completely honest, but I don't think we can win.
I mean, I liked Logan. He wasn't a bad person.
I liked Logan as well, but sending his child to death and then making several hives of North, it's not a thing
He had sex
like.
with you lots of times.
That's kind of disgusting to think about.
I know.
But what I'm saying is, Leo, things were calmer when Logan was here.
I agree.
I mean, were they? I mean,
not really at all.
There was like demons and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah,
there was. There was a 4th gen with a crazy ass dagger.
Pentex, all kinds of shit going on.
Pentex
that I think about the crazy ass dagger.
Wheelock, think about the fact that the Pentex isn't in the city anymore. Sort of a good thing for you.
That's who I'm gonna look into. Give me just a second.
No, I know.
I'll think real hard about having the crazy necromantic dagger in my hand again.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, it snapped, didn't it?
Yeah,
shattered.
It's gone.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind Flavius. I think he's a decent person. I really don't like Brunhilde though. So there's that.
You just don't like her because she chopped you in half.
Yep.
God, get over it.
I mean, why don't you just learn from her instead?
I'm gonna chop her eventually. It's gonna happen.
And then you guys will make sweet, sweet babies.
Yep.
Or I'm gonna eat her, whatever happens first.
So are y'all deciding what are y'all gonna do? Go with Cruz or Flavius?
Yeah,
I think we should definitely talk to Cruz.
Yeah,
I think that's a smart move.
I think I'm gonna go there now. Do you want to come with?
Give me a second. I wanna look into Pentex and what they're planning to do with me.
Really glad I have that dagger
now. Pentex just has an open kill order on you. Nothing really spectacular.
And what can they do with my ash and my drop of blood?
I mean, they can easily track you. They know where you're at all times.
So I'm sure the list of people
but you're kind of protected in Jacksonville because Flavius has told them to fuck off.
Yep.
So there's that. There's a few other cities. What the world?
What is that?
What? Stop doing whatever
whoever's doing it. Stop it.
I think it's.
There's some scraping or whatever.
I think I found my mic. Okay.
Oh. Yeah.
There's several cities that you could go to for Haven, but this seems to be convenient enough. And they're actually not. You can tell they're actually not investing anything into killing you in the city because it's just not honestly worth their while as long as you stay here. If you leave the city or try to influence it any other way, then they, like I said, they have an open kill order and they have an open they have an open contract with Assamites, but again, the Assamites have been told not to kill anybody here, so by Flavius. So
I wanna look into the combatants that would fight for Flavius in the city.
I mean, it's hard to tell. Most of them are on the fence, like you guys. Most of the people in the city. I mean, again, most of the people in the city don't even know that Cruz is alive. So,
Yep.
I mean, it's mostly just the Nosferatu and one random Venture guy that seems to be fighting against Flavius.
I wanna look into Kolot.
Okay. Colat's
Dead.
no.
Oh.
Nah. Colat's not dead.
He's
Kolot's
insanely powerful.
well, I mean, he's not insanely powerful, but yeah, he's fairly
Really fucking powerful.
He's chilling with another older vampire guy in a castle
Okay.
in England right now.
Okay.
They're just chilling.
Is that Mithras?
No.
The
And he's,
Pud, I mean.
Huh?
The
No,
Pud that ate Mithras?
It's no one that you recognize or anybody.
Okay.
It's just chilling with another seemingly old vampire and he's actually still just watching cats on an iPad.
You know, like you do.
Yep.
Good old Kolot. So, I'm turn to Alex. Can you give me like 30 minutes to an hour?
I only have 45 minutes.
I mean, it's kind of urgent.
It's kind of urgent.
Urgent. So urgent.
I'm gonna open the gates to Arcadia and hop into my bunker.
Okay.
And I'm going to the Chantry.
Alright. Were you gonna wait on him or no?
No.
Alright. What you need to do, Wheelot?
Vrissa eats my sweet gem.
Oh, you're gonna go get your Diablerie on?
Yep.
Alright. Well, he's a Pud. He was a newly created guy, so like, it really is not anything other than just a conscious roll and you gain a gen. That's
Yep.
it. Yes. You're not gonna get any kind of blood memories or anything from him because he's so he's basically like, I'm a vampire. I'm dead.
I have no soul. Yay!
I'm gonna spend a willpower here. And good thing that I did.
Yeah.
I get the second one, right?
Yeah. So just down one.
How do I do to switch paths?
There's rules for it in the book.
Okay.
I think you're low enough now where you have to. I think you have to degenerate to 3, and then
I'm at 3.
And then I think your conscience resets to 1 after you switch paths, and then you have to buy everything back up.
I actually did not know you had to be Humanity 3 to be able to switch.
You have to degenerate to a 3 in any path to switch.
Sort of like, I no longer give a fuck about the path I'm on. I want to switch.
Yeah, exactly. Your character's not fitting in with whatever path he's on, so it's just your character's natural progression to a different way,
Yeah, no, sense.
Yeah, that's the rules in the book as far as I know. You have to degenerate 3, then you have to do. I know you have to get mentored in your new path, and then spend some time and whatnot. It's a big process.
Yeah.
It's actually a huge process because it's kind of like remaking your character's core kind of.
Yep.
It's one of the only times you can. It's one of the only times you can change your character's nature as well when you actually change your path. So
I'm gonna keep my natures, but I'll definitely change paths.
Right.
And then I wanna gate to the Chantry.
Okay. Yep, you get over. Roll give me What's the role for Temporis 2?
It's manipulation and occult.
Go ahead and just give me that seems like a good roll. Give me a manipulation and occult roll.
Manipulation occult.
You have done fucked up time.
Well, he's been fucking with time by doing this a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 4.
No, you're good. Yeah, that's fine. You definitely know that this whole traveling between Arcadia thing is affecting you in a temporal sense.
Can I sense how?
Yeah. It's in a way. It's in a way aging your character.
Okay.
Because when you go to Arcadia, you kind of everything is affecting you normally, like you were a human, kind of. But also age is also affecting you while you're there. So your character ages while you're there, but only at the normal rate of regular humanity. But if you stack that up over the course of eons, you'll eventually become an old man.
Okay.
So you only get that because you're a true Bruja and you know absolute time, sense and everything else. So
Yep.
you just kind of notice that as you're going by. You're like, oh, I'm older now. That's interesting. I haven't felt that ever.
That's bad.
What's the rate that I'm aging at?
It's just an hour for an hour in there, like
Okay,
just
okay.
normal human time. But the thing is that if you over the course of a vampire living 10,000 years, if you spent 100 years in there, you're going to age 100 years and possibly, you don't know, maybe die. Because who knows?
Yep.
Frosty has this weird thing going on that you felt around him, where his time is completely weird. It's not like localized in any way and not on the same timeline. So he's popping in and out of different timelines that he's from, different parts of his own timeline. They make sense to him because of his Malkavian crazy, but yeah,
It's like several different people.
It's like he has multiple personality disorder, but in different times.
Yep. Gotcha.
So
That's awesome.
But anyway, yeah. So you pop back. Now, Kat, did you have anything we want to do before I get over to Brown?
I contacted. Oh,
and if you have anything else to do, just let me know. But Brown's going to take a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. I am going to go down and talk to Cliff, or just.
Yeah, when you they got him in a cell behind a curtain.
Okay. Oh.
Behind like a curtain down a hallway or whatever.
Right.
And when you crack the curtain open, you see him skitter to the back of the cell.
Oh.
And it starts like he gets kind of like a cornered dog.
Right.
But not not in any way like the anger part. Just like the really like
one that's been beat too many times and trying to hide from. Well, hello.
And he's still in that like human-ish form.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's still got all his frenzy features.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you let them know if you need anything. I'm sure everything will be good. I'm just gonna let the cloth hang back down. I'm gonna go back down to the ghouls. What?
You hear a bunch of whimpering.
What in the hell is all that about?
They look at you and kind of shrug.
Really?
Give him a pint of
tomes of infinite knowledge, and all I get is a shrug.
He says, "We're feeding him, and we, as far as we know, that he's lost a part of him. We've read that in his aura, but and they're looking at it from a completely different way. They're looking at like magical auras.
Oh, okay.
Like that. So they can't see like vampiric auras or the beast itself, but they can they know that this like reddish symbol over here means, aggressiveness, which to you would be the beast.
Right.
So,
okay.
but they don't see that little rune in there, so they're like, oh, well, his aggressive part is missing. They don't really know what a beast is,
right?
So,
because they're not vampires. It's just missing. It's like not hiding or lessened. It's just gone.
Yeah, his aggressive nature is gone. That part of his emotional being is gone, or at least very repressed or something. We can't see it, at least.
Alrighty. You need to.
It does happen. It does happen sometimes when you're like lobotomized or some other rare cases in mental patients, but
vampire lobotomy. That's.
We don't believe he's been lobotomized. We checked him out when he was sedated, and
right. No.
Physically, it seems he is fine.
Right. No,
other than the deformities, obviously.
Well, yeah, but I mean, no, he didn't get a nice pick to the eye socket. I meant more of a, I don't even know if you'd be able to follow. Never mind. So, yeah.
But yeah, they tell you he's missing that part.
Okay.
And that's a very rare, and they said they've never observed that in a vampire before.
Yeah. There's a reason for that.
Only in rare human patients. And that whether they say what is the reason? Because we'd love to know.
Well, I mean, this is like going into like full vampire nature and the sort.
They all pull up chairs.
Oh God.
And one brings over a lector for you.
Oh, good God.
Sets it down in front of you.
All right, fine. I will do my best to relay the information about the beast and what the vampires have to deal with, and how it seems that he is missing that, which should not be possible because there's no way to get rid of the beast in a vampire. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah.
I see. Puts the thing down in front of you. By the way, he put a little water glass there with a little napkin and pricked his wrist and filled it up with a little bit of blood. And,
Talk, take a sip,
exactly. Like you had to wet your whistle every now and then.
Awesome.
Like you're doing a TED talk on
the beast and vampires.
Yeah. All these ghouls are sitting around like.
My name is Toussaint, and this is my TED talk on the beast.
Yeah, this is my TED talk on the beast. Wow, that's so good. But yeah, they eagerly listen to everything you have to say and take a lot of notes. As a matter of fact, one starts writing a book about it. So.
Hey, cool. As long as you quote me in that, that's fine.
Of course. I'll need a full spelling of your elongated name, but because they don't know how to spell any of that.
Right, because it's French.
Yeah, it's French, and it could have any number of syllables and consonants and vowels in it.
All right, so that's fine. I'll just do that. I couldn't really think of anything that I wanted to take care of.
Okay. No problem.
Well, actually, no. Yeah, that's fine. Yep,
that's it.
We're good.
Okay, cool. And was there anything else you wanted to finalize before I went over to Brown?
Nope. I wanna pop into the chantry with Brown, hopefully.
Okay, well he's gonna get a couple. He's gonna get a couple.
Just outside.
Yeah. He's gonna get a few minutes anyway because you we're doing the other. Yep. All right, so Brown, you go into the chantry, right? Or pop outside the chantry anyway.
Like you can't exactly pop into the chantry.
Yeah. She lets you in. She's up. Come on in.
She.
Hey, she's still a she right now. To all of his senses.
Yes.
Even with aspects
of them.
Even with aspects blaring, it is a she. Currently, it is Gabrielle, which I know fucks with your head really a lot, but.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, maybe he's bi.
Oh, God. That's true. Yeah, vampires getting it on.
Let you in. Says, come on in. I just was working on a few things.
I think we need to have a talk, and it's a serious one.
She looks at you and she says, "Are we breaking up?"
I don't know, Logan. Are we?
Ooh, coming out with it. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
She says, what are you talking about, baby?
Logan, I know it's you. I know you sent your son in your place during the battle. I know he perished. I know it's been you the whole time. I know that. What's his title again? I know the Lord Regent set you up with with another identity so you could go amongst the plebs.
All right. So even though you know, it is really, really, really hard not to fall for the jargon that she lays down. Because on a manipulation subterfuge roll, Logan got with all his merits and everything 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 successes on his manipulation subterfuge roll to spin a story that you would believe. So the story that he gives you is a perfect, absolutely perfect in every single way, every detail accounted for with things that you know and experiences that y'all had and details that come from outside of the story, corroborated by other people and backed up by all kinds of facts. But you know, that's the problem. Like, you know, so no matter how good the story is, but there was that attempt at and you even feel like you may have been, you know, you're kind of second guessing yourself, honestly, with that kind of successes. You know, like you second guess yourself for a minute, but you know. So.
Yeah, but I know. Yeah, like Logan, it's okay. I understand why you had to do it. I know you're John Doe. I know you've been controlling the Nos. I know a lot. And I know that you know a lot, and I'm going to tell you how I know this. I've been to Arcadia.
Says that like people.
Yeah, he kind of looks at you blankly about that, but go ahead.
I've seen many things, and I want you to know that I'm on your side in this upcoming battle.
Oh, we just drew lines.
Kind of looks down for a second, kind of not in like a defeated way, but kind of in a almost like a dejected way, and he drops mask, and you see Logan standing there, in his actual like Nos form, which is not really that ugly looking, but it's pretty terrifying. The only weird thing about him in his Nos form is that he has like bony hair coming out of his head, but also around his chin and his mustache and everything. Yeah. So he's bony, spiky hair. But then he masks into his regular Logan Cruz identity, which is average dude, sweater vest, you know, pants, etc. But says, well, I guess I have to make a decision now whether to act upon my emotions and let you continue to be here and help me or do whatever you have to do, or act on what I know is right to do, and since you know these secrets, destroy you. Sadly, I've actually come to enjoy your company over these last years.
It's been a lot longer for me than it has been for you.
I don't know.
I'm gonna
Seems
give
like
him
I've lived. Seems like I've lived 3 lives. He looks down and to the left, and you see him kind of. You see a bit of blood start tearing up in the bottom of his eyes.
I'm gonna give him a hug.
He hugs you back, heartily and strongly. A little bit of potence.
Yeah.
But not enough to hurt you, but just like to let you know that he really cares. And yeah, you get this idea that he may have actually had feelings for you in some way.
Oh my.
Now, is there any way to settle this peacefully? You know I hate bloodshed.
As to combat salute.
Says kind of comes back up, and he kind of gets his handkerchief out and wipes the blood from his eyes, and says, "Unfortunately, you know what we are. We're vampires. We're children of Cain, and we do talk a lot.
I know.
We do talk a lot.
I know. I've read the Book of Nod. I've seen Cain's blood.
That's impressive, but you should know even better than that we are cursed. That we do speak a lot, and we do exchange pleasantries a lot, and we do accept a lot. But at the end of the night, when words are done and there are no more words to speak, we end up using tooth and claw. And I'm afraid that's what it's come down to. I've already tried to make inroads with Flavius, but he is stern and rules with an iron hand and doesn't want to join the Camarilla. And I myself have pledged myself as a prince to the Camarilla, and I intend to honor that in every way I can. And this is my city, and from where I'm standing, I don't think there is any way that I can avoid bloodshed at this point. And he kind of like crosses his fingers and puts his like lips to his hands and puts his head down a bit.
Well then, since I'm dating the prince, I should probably stand by him.
He says, "I'm very happy to have your loyalty. I have a confession. I have a confession to make. No, you're not my only lover.
I know.
Are you okay with that?
We can work on that.
I mean, if you are open to the idea, he is. We maybe can all be lovers together."
Oh, this just got real weird.
Like I said, let's settle that afterwards.
Fair. Like I said, I'm letting my emotions get ahead of me. It's been a rough time.
Vampire three-way! At least you know now why you didn't want to go to Arcadia.
Yep. About that time,
we bust through the door.
Yep.
Oh,
You pop. You pop into the door as you see them having kind of like a weird, awkward, silent moment.
Could Leo get into the wards?
Yeah, they were pretty much down. Yeah, when you walk in.
I'll be staying out here and close the door.
Open the door. Are you?
Yeah, no. The thing is, though, you see Logan Cruz in there.
Yep, I don't mind.
Okay, I'm just making sure. Yeah, all right.
Yep.
All right, I'm just making sure.
But
yeah, when you open the door, you see this awkward silence. Logan turns around and like grabs a tissue real quick and like wipes his eyes off.
Yep, I have baby hands going gung ho on the fucking thing. I see that I put baby in the sheath. I'll be outside. Close my door.
I'll be out here, away from whatever is going on in here.
Whoa!
Yeah, pretty much. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Leo through his head. Logan
Let
knows
me
that I
know
know.
when I... What?
Logan knows that I know.
Okay.
I've chosen to stand by the rightful prince of the city.
Leo mentally
And-
shrugs. I'm down with that.
Oh God.
Okay.
Just let me know when I can come in, and I'll...
Yeah,
I'll...
come on.
Just let me know when y'all are done, you know?
Yup, exactly.
When you get your clothes back on, let me...
Yup.
Come on in, Leo.
I open up the door again.
And I'm gonna be like, Logan, you know Leo.
Ma.
He stands with me, which means he
I'ma
stands with me.
go, what's up, Cruz, and shoot him the finger guns.
He wipes his eyes real quick. He's like, "Hey, Leo, hey." Shoots the finger guns back. Good to
Good
see
to have
you.
you back
Old
in the
time
land of
sake.
the living. Now go fist bumping him.
Yeah.
I know Leo's one thing that he wants out of all of this is he wants to be the one to kill Brunhilde.
Yup.
I'm
And
assuming
I
you
want
don't
to
have a
eat
problem.
her as well.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that. She seems to have been a scourge in the city, or to the city.
You
When,
mind if I eat her?
Oh, I don't mind at all.
Okay.
I will warn you though that her father is Odin.
I don't give a fuck about her father.
I'm
I
just
have
telling you.
You know,
I'm just
the
telling you.
actual Norse god.
I'm just telling you who the next person. I'm just telling you who the next person you need to fight is. Her real name is not
Brunhilde.
Brunhilde daughter. It's Brunhilde Odin's daughter.
Oh.
So
Yeah, I'll just tell him to get in line. There's so
no,
many people.
I
after me,
understand.
whatever.
He's actually not telling you as a warning. He's smiling at you this whole time, like saying he's like Odin is the next one that you're just gonna come after you.
And I'll tell him, the docs told me you're good with technology.
He kind of laughs. Yeah.
I come bearing gifts. I pull out the fucking what, my glasses thing?
Power
What's it
goggles?
called?
Power goggles.
Pull out the power goggles. Put them on the table. Pull out the pus armor. Put it on the table. Pull out the fishnet armor. Put it on the table. Pull out baby and put it on the table. Have fun with that.
You don't need any of it?
No, I need all of it. I just need
you
more
want
people to have it, and I need improvements as well.
I see what you want. I thought you were giving it to me. I was like, that's very generous.
No.
I may need it in the fight. You're right. My child was
just-
always more martial than I am. I'm strong, but yeah.
Just give me a day or two, and I'll be a bit stronger as well.
There's no day or two.
Leo
It's
cracks his
tomorrow.
neck.
Yeah, it's actually tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, I can go to the maelstrom if need be.
It's true.
Probably.
It's true.
So, by the way, Doc, you know our whole hopping through Arcadia thing?
Uh-huh.
Talking about.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said.
It's actually olds us, ages our bodies.
Yeah, ages. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, okay.
Yeah, I'll be able to get us back to normal in a few days as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Funny enough, you could actually.
Yep.
Yeah, you can actually reverse aging with temporis.
Yeah, I wanna try that on Cliff as well.
Yeah. That's actually not a bad idea, really. I didn't even think about that out of character. But yeah, that is actually a possibility to fix him.
Yep.
He doesn't
try that as soon as I get.
Omea really wouldn't do much because he just doesn't have a beast.
Yeah. I want Flavius.
I want Brunhilde.
Cruz says, "Are you sure?" To both of you.
Leo nods.
Yes,
Fair enough.
I am.
And I want the gargoyle alive. I don't want him to die.
There are.
If we can.
I have no problems with Victor.
Yeah.
Victor is.
I believe,
Victor is. He says that Victor owes me as much as he does owes Flavius, so he'll stand down when the time comes.
Funnily enough, I almost attacked him today.
That would have been a bad idea.
Yup, I agree. I agree completely. Your chuckles.
Yeah, I've never seen anything hurt him, ever.
Yeah, I have an idea, and I pass my finger through baby's edge. What would hurt
Yeah,
him?
yeah, I don't know.
Probably would, just even if
he's got
just tiny.
he's got odd things going on, but anyway.
You're
Um,
shocked.
So, if y'all need any final preparations, I would suggest y'all do them. I don't know what I could do for you as far as this armor is concerned. I don't have much in the way of time to improve it, and I don't even know what to do. So this is
it's not
Pentex tech.
This is not, this is not for you to improve upon. This is for you to acquire the knowledge of the tech and be able to make more.
Sure, I'll scan it. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
He hands it. He says, unfortunately, the reason why I can't mess with this is because there's werewolf spirits bound to most of it.
Oh.
That's what powers most of it.
Sounds good. I've been killing a bunch of werewolves with this, so yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Yep. Yeah, actually all that Pentex tech is all powered by werewolf stuff and demons. So
if you can figure out how to replicate the tech, we can grab a bunch of werewolves for you to bind and stuff.
That's the problem. I don't know how to bind their spirits, and that would be the issue.
I think I know someone who might be able to. He thinks of Toussaint.
Well, afterwards, we might be able to put all that together and figure it out. But for now, we only have a night, so
we're all going to be getting along and alive after tomorrow.
Yeah. Did y'all want to do anything as far as, since we only have like 15 minutes left, as far as last minute preparations before we end this night and go on to the next one? Because the next night will be the the big deal. So, well, like I said, there's one night in between, so like y'all will have a full night at the beginning of the next session to like tell me what you want to do. But I want to get a kind of an idea right now, like get into that night, what you want to do, and like kind of so that at the beginning of next session we can kind of get into the actual full moon night.
I wanna get into the military planning of how we're gonna go about doing this stuff and give my input.
Essentially, what they were gonna do is try to overwhelm Flavius in his office by just attacking him with everybody at once, including the 40 or so 7th gen Nosferatu they've made with high potents, and just throwing those at him. And and then everybody attacking him at once and trying to down him, while probably Brunhilde and they don't know what else defends him because I'm not sure, but they know he's got a small army of ghouls. He's obviously got some werewolves that Brunhilde has around. You personally know that his close bodyguards and ghouls have occasionally been known to be werewolves as well. We lock you that.
Okay, ask him if he has tried to recruit Otis and the other deputies.
Otis is still loyal.
Okay.
Otis is still loyal. Most of the people are still loyal. Otis, however, will be taking care of some other things in the city at the same time. There's a lot of other things going on in the city that will be going on at the same time. We imagine that Brunhilde, the first thing she'll do will be to call in the werewolves from all sides of the city. And we also have an idea that she has been again dealing with Rokea, so she'll be calling in the Rokea from the beach as well, the weresharks from the beach.
Oh baby, yes. He has a huge smile when he hears that.
So there's that. There's the werewolves that will be collapsing in from every side, included also the werewolves that are already in the city. There's the vampires that are loyal to Flavius that will be coming to his aid. He has great powers of communication through aspects. So he'll be calling everyone that he can to his aid, I'm sure. He also has great powers of dominate, and he can use that through his aspects powers.
Ooh, that's fancy.
So be careful. He can dominate multiple people at once as well too, including you. So that's a thing to watch out for.
Okay.
He has as far as I know, he has the power to dominate most of the city that is lower gen than him, or that are higher gen than him. So we're working on something to combat that right now.
Yeah.
But
that would be ideal.
That's the big problem with fighting Flavius is that, and that's also the reason why we're going to try to blitzkrieg him all at once and get him down before he can do that.
You realize we're probably gonna fight a bunch of Norse as well, right?
The Nos will be fighting with us.
No, because Flavius gonna dominate some of them.
Well, that's the point. That's why we gave them a lot. That's why we gave them a lot of potence, and we hope that this Alpha Strike, all of them hitting them at once, before he gets a chance to react that way, will kill him. We do know that Flavius is one of the most resilient vampires that walks this earth, though, as far as his powers of fortitude.
At 42
Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. It's not easy to cut him.
He's been known to not only stop that, he's actually, there's stories of him walking in the sunlight during the day.
Jesus.
So they once tried to kill him by pouring molten gold on him too, and he survived that. In Rome. So
do we have?
That's why we're hoping that this Alpha Strike will work.
Do we have any gangrel on our side?
Yes, but again, they'll be mostly fighting the werewolves.
Okay. It's gonna be a tough one.
Father Manning will be joining us in trying to distract him mentally. As Father Manning is a paragon of the Camarilla.
We did kill 2 demons one time, so Leo shrugs.
He also he he kind of like nods and shrugs as well.
Let's go for it.
But that's my current plan. Should we include your friend Toussaint in any of this? Where do you think he lies?
I think he just wants to be left alone.
Sure.
I think he really likes Victor, so maybe whichever side Victor's on.
Do you want to warn him about the incoming werewolves?
Would probably be for the best.
And does he know about? Does he even know about
Knows
the list?
everything we know.
Has he been briefed about the list? And there's going to be a lot of. There's basically going to be an open blood hunt going on.
Yes, he knows about the list.
Okay. Well, maybe tell him about the werewolves and why they're coming.
He knows about you. He knows about Letitia, Leslie, everyone.
Like I said, maybe tell them about the werewolves because I think that's their contingency plan. I don't know if they have any other ones, but that's what I've gotten.
How many are left?
How many what?
Werewolves after your little cleanup.
Hundreds. There's 3 major cairns that surround us, and we've barely put a dent in their scouts. We've mainly killed off a lot of city werewolves that put up permanent residence in the city. But the actual power of the werewolves still lies out in the forest, and those are the ones that will be answering her call.
You'll know he's ready for.
There are legends that werewolves fight more ferocious and more and stronger when in the presence of Odin or his daughter. So keep
There's
that in
some
mind.
fucking history. just like dropped.
Yep. He's a Norse god. Guess who a lot of the werewolves worship?
Really?
Yep.
I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, there's whole tribes that worship Odin.
Oh.
And Fenris.
Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Thing is, there's an entire tribe called the Get of Fenris.
Yeah.
But
anyway. Yeah, they're super Viking. But anyway, in the presence of Odin or his daughter, we've heard that werewolves are more ferocious and even harder to kill. So, there is that to worry about as well, so make sure Toussaint knows all these things when you brief him.
Okay.
Other than that, do you have any better plans or anything you want to do or tell me that you are going to take part so I don't get surprised by any of your two actions or powers or anything of that nature?
I hope I'll be able to look into the future a bit.
Okay.
I can keep some of us linked telepathically.
That would be helpful.
That would be very helpful.
I don't personally have that power, so...
Yeah, I know you can hide yourself really well, because you can hide yourself better than I could see.
Well, I plan on hiding all of us, and that's how we're going to hopefully alpha strike his ass. I know that he does. I know that he has obfuscate at or aspects at a high level, but he definitely can't see me when I'm coming. He said, if there's one thing in this world that I'm good at, it's being invisible. Not noticed. I've been doing it for far longer than Flavius has been around.
Are you gonna be in the front lines, Alex?
Oh.
I'm gonna be by my prince's side.
Aww.
I will be trying myself to land the killing blow as well. So
I'll be right beside you guys.
Everybody tried to kill Flavius at first, and then we'll deal with Brunhilde, or you can deal with Brunhilde by yourself if you want first, and then if you fall, we'll deal with her afterwards.
Oh yeah, I'm going for that bitch.
But we would appreciate if you try to at least get one shot in on Flavius first, because I think we're going to need it. He not only has the powers of fortitude on his side, Brunhilde has taught him the ways of the gangrel skills of survival.
He's got fucking Protean too? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's got the Iron Flesh Protean.
Oh God.
Yeah. So he's got that on the Protean 6 version, and he's got the fortitude up the wazoo. So
Are we getting
everything's reduced to lethal for him, and then he gets to soak. So with all the automatic successes.
Last time I tried to hit him, I dealt one lethal in like 9 damage.
They also suspect that he has dabbled in thaumaturgy and has thaumaturgical rituals that protect him as well. I'm going to try to take care of a lot of that.
Talking about thaumaturgy, are we getting any help from the Tremere or Lucinda?
No, unfortunately.
Can we?
I have requested this, but as this is not a Cambria city, above everyone's head, it was rejected.
Okay.
But I will be rewarded if this is a Cambria city at the end of that night. So the city will
Sounds
be
good
also.
to me.
I have the, and this is just between us three, but I have the impression that this is my chance, as it were, for the inner circle to recognize me at a higher station than possibly just Prince.
Your nods.
I've been vying for a Justicar position for a long time. So there's that too.
Sounds great.
But yeah, all right. So
You mean I can be a Justicar's wife?
Good God.
Justicar's waifu. Um,
I'm going to spend the rest of the night making baleful dolls of everyone.
mm-hmm.
That's not
All right,
the
so
worst idea.
I got some things to do. He says, and says I'm gonna go ahead and get on the finalization of all my plans. I have a lot of phone calls to make and things to do and some code to write for John.
Okay. I will leave you to it.
Yeah, I guess y'all gotta call Cat anyway.
just on the night of, I'll just have them all splayed out. Just start poking
Well,
random.
like I said, you have one full night before it happens.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
you at the beginning of that
Do I
section,
get-
we'll go through the full night and then the full movie.
Do I get to fill up 20 on blood from the dude I ate?
Yeah, sure. You can take
Okay.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and call Cat though, and we'll wrap it
Yep.
up there.
Coquette. Tell him about the wolves.
How are we calling me again?
Then you have a cell
I'll
phone.
go to your island and honk until
Oh, that's
you
right. You got rid of
come
the thing.
Yeah.
I'll knock on Cat's head,
Okay, there you go.
and Leo will not. I'll let Leo knock on Cat's head.
Leo goes,
Ow.
this is fucking annoying. Get a cell phone.
After what I
You get
just
that
dealt
out of
with,
nowhere. You get that out of nowhere. There's no knock or anything. You're just like, this is fucking annoying.
after what I just dealt with all y'all, I don't really want to be talking to you guys right now. What the hell do you want?
Just this.
You hear Logan in the background. Hey.
So we will call. There are werewolves coming. So if you wanna be with us, we'll be at this place at this time.
There's werewolves coming into the city.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like a bunch
good to know.
of them.
Gonna shut it off.
I'm
I'm done. I'm done dealing with these two right now. This night has been horrible.
Nice.
Cool. Werewolves. Got it. Thank you.
Okay.
Click. We like your roboting.
Turn into a robot, yeah. It's alright though. We'll go ahead and call it there.
Okay.
We'll give out 9 XP for the session.
Oh,
I
how
would
much did you get last
suggest.
session?
Did I give up?
Hey, that's my own. There's a
Thought I
VOD
gave
up
out
on YouTube. You can see what he says at the end.
I thought I gave out 7. But
Sure.
If I didn't, then take 7. But if I did, then you already have it. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're always really good about giving up.
But yeah, so yeah, 9 in a session. I would highly suggest spending your XP for the beginning of next session.
Well, probably.
And as usual, if you got any questions or anything, just contact me on Discord.
Yep.
And I'll see you all next Tuesday.
Thank you, Cross. Have a good night.
See you across.
Have a good night, guys.
Thank you guys. See you next week.
Bye.
All right, Chatterino. That's the end of this session, as it were. We will be back next week with more of this and the conclusion, pretty much, of the big thing. And now I get to decide whether I get together with Brown and Wheelock, if I stay there and sort of just stab everybody, or if I side with Victor. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything they talked about, so I'll have to decide what that's going to be. I mean, I do have a dagger that can pretty much kill anybody but Brown, so that's the thing also. So, yes, stuff to think about. But anyway, thank you guys for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Halloween, and tomorrow I am going to be doing Halloween stuff. Starting at midnight, we're going to watch a movie. I think I have an idea. I'll have to get more ideas first. Then after the movie, probably about 2 hours, at about 2 a.m., I'm going to start up Visage and play through that for the rest of the night. So if you want spooky movies and spooky games, make sure to show up tomorrow. Otherwise, I'll see you guys next week for the conclusion of Vampire. Have a good night.